from Charlotte. You can introduce that team.
Yeah, Joe Moore at skip. We've got E-Man Papatera, as his friends call him, at Vice. Ryan Quinn and Nate Wright playing lead. And it looks like we're underway, and I believe that is...
That's Ardsley.
That is Ardsley, okay, yep. Remember meeting those boys. So Lusardi Ardsley is going to be throwing Redstones, it looks like. Okay. It's, I believe, what, center guard call?
Let's say center guard.
Oh.
Looks like it's...
pretty good start.
Is it gonna stop?
Wow. First stone after a nice fresh scrape.
Yeah, right.
That thing just kept sliding on him, huh? So
It's that fast Broomstones ice.
these guys were wasting no time. They wanted to get out here on stream. They got 2 rocks in play before anybody else has even got their practice slides done, basically.
And now Nate Wright throwing lead for Charlotte. Throwing the corner guard. Looks good. Sweepers are just on it.
I think they need to slow down on this. They don't want to do the same thing and drag that one in. It's a pretty good spot.
Well judged. Okay.
Yep. Little tight to center line, but still a pretty good spot.
Ardsley looks like they're throwing up a second center line guard. Their lead, Kellen McNally, had great line on the first one. See if he figures out the weight.
I think that first one, I think if the sweepers didn't touch it, that probably would have been pretty good. That just snuck in on them. I think at that point, it's, you got to get used to this ice versus your ice at home and the differences between the speed. I know this is their 3rd or 4th game, but, it can be different every draw. Hey, well shot. Oh, is it tapping back the corner here? It's an interesting call.
It is. Let's go for it right away.
Yeah, very aggressive. I like it.
Mike, if they're playing WCF rules, no tick, all that? 5 rocks?
I'm not 100% sure on that. We'd have to talk to Sam Oglesby, who's downstairs. Been here most of the weekend running things. I think he's in charge of the officiating and rules for the weekend. This one looks to be over curling a little bit. It looks like they may draw it in between the port now.
He's going to miss the guard.
Little plan B action. I like it. Oh, just gets by.
Oh.
Very nice plan B.
He's going to be in the 4-foot.
Oh,
nicely done.
Little piece of the button even.
Yep.
He's tempting him. Ardsley's going to now try to foul that down.
Chase Hodgson throwing 2 for Ardsley. Needs a pretty good one here.
I do like this idea, though. They're trying to steal here, so if you can lock one right on there, you at least put the force or the steal in play.
Absolutely. Rocks away. Sweepers are off.
Looks like it's hanging out there a little bit, Tim. That might be on that corner guard. I'm going to try to push it over. Guy on the outside sweeping, so at least they don't promote that yellows too much. Roll it over the center line. It's not a bad spot for them.
Yep.
As Skips love to say, we can use that later.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like we've got Ryan Quinn now trying to draw one right on top of the Stona's lead Nate through. See if he can follow it down, and he's got a little more room now that they moved that corner guard a bit.
Let's go look and throw. We've got about 7 feet of swing on this sheet according to that broom, so...
Well, it might be a release thing, it might be a swing thing.
Yep.
This one looks a little hot, a little tap maybe, but still a pretty good spot.
Yep.
Ooh. Wow, that a lot more.
All the way back to the edge of the 12.
It's 4th shot now,
Yep.
so they're still just sitting 1 here. And you can see half that rock, but he's not going after it. He's calling for a freeze or a little tap.
Interesting call.
Well, it's aggressive. I like the idea. It can come back to bite you because you don't know the ice that well, but I suppose at this point you're in the sea. Let's go throw some rocks and have some fun, right? See if we can win that one through the long slog.
You think that's what they're thinking now, Mike? Or
no idea. I think these guys are probably thinking we got steaks coming
Yeah,
tonight.
exactly right.
So that one hung and clipped that corner guard, and they've rolled over. So now they got 4 red rocks, like set up for possible steals, taps.
I'll tell you, they've run this line. How many rocks now? 4 or 5. So
Pretty much everyone, yeah.
This line's gonna be pretty quick as these rocks continue to wear down the pebble here.
Yep. Sweepers are they're getting on it. Maybe they're trying to play and be off the corner guard, a little tick.
I think this is
That's what
gonna
they're-
miss everything.
Yeah. I think that's what the skip tried
Yep.
to pivot to a call there and
Yep.
get those little redirects. They can make a good shot out of nothing.
Yeah. But you can see the
You're definitely
throwers are being heavier and heavier with the rocks, and I just think they're wearing down this line a bit.
So what you're suggesting is they're not throwing it any harder, but the ice is just quickening up right down that path. Yeah, makes complete
Especially
sense.
in the first end.
Sure. They do a pretty good job though with the drag and the nip and the drag that they do to get the ice pretty ready to play right off the bat. This one's hanging on them too. This is all over the corner guard. They're playing for the redirect now off the corner.
Yeah, he might get it.
He's going to get still going to be a little thick, but he's now got 5 rocks sort of all clustered over there. And
Yeah, but unfortunately, eventually, you're not going to be able to use any of them because they're all stacked up incorrectly and your angles are bad.
the angles aren't very good, as you can see over here on the monitor. But maybe you throw a nice little tap weight something into here and jostle some things around. You could set yourself up for the skips rocks.
But Charlotte here, if they can get one on top of this on the 4-foot, they're in pretty good shape. You can almost Christmas tree one in the 8-foot right now, and that would set them up for a decent end.
Yeah, you're just looking to get your 2 here. Make sure you start the game solid.
This might overcurl here.
Well, it's definitely going to overcurl. It slowed down on him.
Now there, he probably had the weight right.
Yeah. And they just misjudged that line call a little bit. Yeah, we're going to see our first attempt at a hit in this game.
Double's actually there.
Yeah, a little high on the nose.
Yep.
Well, let's see what Ryan Heide can bring us.
Doesn't have to throw it super hard. The angles are really good.
Yeah, and that is a tight broom, so you expect at least normal weight here. Good timing on our camera refresh there, so we can actually see the shot come down. All right, sweeper on it right from the get-go. Looks to be tight. We might see that jostle I was talking about.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's see if it makes these angles any better. Oh, I like that.
Did improve the angles.
I like that a lot. Now he's got 2 rocks he can run up, and this one's a really short run back.
So now Charlotte really has to deal with that guarded.
They're calling guard, so we'll see what happens here. But that's that quick line, so they could actually tap the red in.
Yeah.
So
Here we go.
E-Man coming down. Sweepers are saying don't touch.
Might be heavy.
It's definitely hanging out there.
I don't think he can take it around.
Oh, it got out there in that fresh path and
Did.
definitely slowed down on him.
They could use a little rub here.
No, it's going to be too thick. Maybe a hair. And if anything, it looks like it might have changed more angles in there.
It's true.
Oh, yep, that's pretty safe there. Just tap back the red.
I'd say you can see maybe a third of that rock.
Yeah, but he sees the right third of the rock, which is the solid part. And it doesn't have to be huge weight.
Right.
It's just a nice, back 4, back 8 weight is plenty.
All right, Joseph Moore with his first skip stone here.
I mean, if he throws hack weight at it, he could be sitting a bunch after this.
Yeah.
He's got all those rocks sitting in that top 12. Nice thing is, you've got enough.
Lusardi now with his first skip stone.
Yeah, looking to put a lot of pressure on the Charlotte Moore team here. A solid made shot here is not going to leave a lot of options to bail out of this end with 2 rocks to play.
Rocks away.
It's tight. It's really tight. It's all over that yellow just on the left side.
Might be on the center line guard.
Yeah, that yellow on the center line. They're going to get some action on some stones here. You might get some funkiness. Yeah, that doesn't really help.
Don't think he ever really got out to the broom, and he needed more room.
Yeah, he definitely was sliding tight on that and didn't get that little push out. Although there really isn't a ton right now. Like, they just got to draw around on a fresh path.
Yeah, Ardsley still has options. Ardsley still has that rock out in the 12-foot with the outturn. We're trying to promote that. So Charlotte needs, they really could use a second shot rock in the rings right now.
Absolutely. I mean, at least something, touching the 8-foot so that it's, third count.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that could turn into a big end in the wrong direction for Eagles with hammer.
So now Joseph Moore with his first rock.
He's going to try to see if he can figure out a deuce out of this at least. They have no idea what to do with it out this far.
Right.
So
we expect some curl.
And it's going to slow down. You got to get going, I think.
Still off of it.
Wow. It's coming in good. It might just be back in the house, though.
Perfect. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's just behind the tee line.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Might
Almost
not be.
4-foot, yeah.
Looks like it might be. Ooh, it's close for.
It's probably second shot.
I think it's second shot.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell from that overhead camera. It could be third, but.
Yep.
They just showed him the line. It looks like they're going to try to draw down and cut them down to one.
No, I think with this broom, I think they're
on the tap.
They're tapping that red.
Yeah, I mean, I like that.
Yeah.
You're right. That is a lot less broom than the other team just threw.
And you have a lot of options here. I mean, you throw hack, back line. All you need to do is move that rock off the 4-foot and it's shot.
I don't know if they can get shot here.
No. Take the one off the 4-foot.
Oh, this one off the 4. Yeah. Even if you hit a little on the side just to get it out.
Yep.
Out in the open.
Yep.
Roll behind the card. All right, well, we got a rock on the way. And let's see what we got.
Sardi rocks away. Sweeps are on it.
Looks very tight again. In-turn and out-turn, both draws.
Yeah.
A little real tight. So he's going to be on that, actually, the one that's almost touching the center line. Let's see, looks a little light, too.
Oh, yeah, maybe he has this other one. Up, plan B.
I think it's not going to be angled
Not
for
enough
it.
weight.
No. So might have changed second shot.
That's
He
true.
did rub it a little bit.
Yeah.
They're looking at it, but I think they're just drawing to at least get the 2, if not 3, and it'll probably be a measure, I would assume.
This always feels pretty good. You get to throw the same shot again.
In all honesty, I'm not sure I wouldn't go the other turn. I mean, I think they have a little bit more room to score over there. And we've seen
You're
that
right.
line a lot of times.
Yeah, you're right.
But, like you said, they just threw this shot, so
Right.
he probably feels comfortable with it.
It's the right shot if it's made. That's always the best shot. That's always the best call.
As long as we don't make the broadcaster's curse up here.
Yeah, right.
don't want to put the hex on anyone.
That's true.
But this one looks pretty good, I think.
It's still off.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to check up though. As long as it curls in.
He probably has backing. If he gets to the one he threw before, he's sure to be second.
Yeah, it's as long as it doesn't bounce it too much.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Yeah, so it may just be one now.
I think it's one yellow. It looks from here.
It's definitely one, but I think it's just one now. Whereas it might have been a measure prior to bumping that. All right, yeah, it's.
It looks like they agreed on.
I think they agreed on one. It's an unfortunate, maybe a little nerves there. Gave it a little extra.
True.
Didn't want to be light.
Well, and it might be again what I was talking about. They threw that first rock down that line. You throw a second one, and you're gonna get another foot plus out of it, and that's about what he got.
Yeah, Frank. Just unfortunately 6 inches too much. If he doesn't bump that rock, I think he's good for the measure for 2 there. But all right, we've got one in the books, and it was a good first end. Lots of exciting action.
Lots
there.
of rocks in play.
Yeah. Makes it a lot more fun to talk about than that straight peel all day.
Yes.
All right, so Charlotte Moore took one in the first with hammer, and underway here in the second end. Looks like we overcurled a little on that center guard, but at least it's in the free guard zone, so more stones in play. Here we go.
Bardsley now going right in under the corner guard. Good call. All right, walks away. The Ardsley lead. Kellen McNally.
This one's coming in nice. It's got the weight.
Yeah.
It's starting to curl up nice. Maybe push it a little if they can.
I think this will curl. There it goes now.
Easy, easy, easy. It's a little... Oh, very nice. Come on, keep it coming. That tracked in really nice.
Good.
See a little bit of it.
Yep.
But they're just... Now we're seeing the exact same strategy in reverse. Let's try to lock one on here and steal or force.
Yes. So now Nate Wright from Charlotte trying to follow that rock in.
So it's a different path because we're coming back the other direction, but you gotta say there's some wear down the middle of the sheet there that's gonna speed that up a little.
Yep. Sweepers are on it now.
They're gonna drag this.
It's pretty good.
Well, it's gonna be a little light, I think.
Yep.
Probably gonna be 12 foot or 8 foot, but
Just in the 12.
that's in a good spot though.
Can use it later.
Absolutely. That's the best thing. You want your lead to just put some rocks up front. Even if they sneak their way into the house, you probably tap them up later. Unless you're playing one of those skips that likes to hit everything they can that's in the house to keep it clean as heck. I remember playing one of those games against you back in the day, Tim.
Yep.
The 2-1 8-end game, 5 blanks.
Yes. Those are fun too once you get into them.
2 of those 3 points were steals, so it was those ends we actually played. You know, the other ends were just thrown around. So we're a little deep here with that rock, you know, from Kevin McNally, but it is second count.
Yeah.
And
you know, Charlotte's still looking for the freeze here.
I think at this point they're just looking to get something like top 4 and sort of angled right, so they can, you know, make sure it's not going anywhere with a hit. I think this is over curling, probably going to be on the top one.
Going to be on the top one for sure.
But if they get the right angle, there's that raise we were talking about.
It's working it to hold the angle. It's looking pretty good. Does it have the weight?
It's a little on the high side. No, it's pretty good. Just a little light. So,
Is it who's second shot now? I think that yellow is now second shot. The one that was just tapped up.
absolutely, it's got a piece of the 8 foot. The one in back and the one red in the back there is full 12.
All right, now Ardsley trying to improve on that. Try to swing one in 8 foot, 4 foot.
So the nice thing is, if they can get one there behind that center line guard, the way those yellows are staggered, that's going to be pretty protected.
That is right.
You know, just bite a piece of that top 4 foot. That's, you know, sit 1-2, and you're in really good shape. This rock looks a hair heavy, but it does have some catching in the back if that starts to curl up a little bit. Looks like it's going to bump their rock out at this point.
Trying to push it to get to the nose of the back one.
That's not a bad. Actually, it checked up pretty good for him. So that is second shot now in the back 8.
Yeah, but unfortunately, red has hammer, and they're owning the back of the house, while yellow trying to steal is owning the front of the house, which is
It's
what
not
yellow wants,
Yeah,
not
it's-
what red wants.
It's definitely not a good recipe for success for Ardsley, but you know, we started saw this shaping up in the first end in the other
True.
direction,
True.
and it worked out okay. They got the force, so
That's true.
looks like Charlotte is now coming to the back.
Trying to push it to get the line.
They're getting a piece of that one in the 8, so it'll be second count, but it is exposed. And good idea ignoring it and trying to go to the top of the house.
So I think we might be getting some of the same effect. They've run this in-turn line now with the last, how many rounds? 5?
5 or 6.
And, you know, things are speeding up on them a little, and the throwers and the sweepers need to adjust a bit. The sweepers were on this out of hand, so
I mean,
maybe they have.
it looks like it's tracking pretty good. They come off it for a few, but sweepers still want to go. I think they need to slow down. It's hanging on them. Needs to turn over. It's coming to rest right around.
line.
Yeah, right around the tee. Yep.
Now there's a case where the early sweep might have affected that line just a bit.
Yeah, they definitely hung a little on them, but they did get it there.
Yep.
And pretty tight broom. Assume some sort of hit weight. Maybe I don't know. They're looking to like board weight, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's about 3 feet less broom than they were throwing for the draw. So
To me, this is a nice spot to keep trying to throw that freeze.
Absolutely.
If you get that inside nose with the freeze, that thing's in jail.
although this looks to be pretty good, they're
It
gonna.
is good, yeah.
But they're gonna take themselves out in the back though. And, all right, they got 2 of the rocks in the back of the house out, 1 of each team.
But now yellow is shot, red
Second and third.
needs to
Yeah.
make a pretty good, delicate hit here. They're probably edge to edge with the guard.
Yeah. And he's calling on his hips, so I'm thinking what, hack? Bumper weight?
Yeah.
Which that really tight broom.
I'll tell you, I have this feeling that John Lusardi, he's been brooming tight and throwing tight so far in the first 2 ends, and I'm not sure if he's quite caught up to the curl in the Broomstones ice.
Although that one looks to be a little wide off
Yeah.
broom, so I think that.
So maybe
Yeah. Problem
he
is,
knows
if he
the
hangs,
thrower.
if he hangs, he's gonna jam that right into that red in the back 8, though. Unless he goes through the middle, he can go through the middle and roll out. Nope, stuck it right on that back one. They are sitting 1-2, but that one wide open now. Depending on your viewpoint here, for us, that's the right side of the sheet.
Joseph Moore looking for. Those are pretty flat for a double.
I think he was just looking to hit and roll sort of over towards behind cover. I think he'd just be happy with making sure that one goes away at this point.
Okay, E-Man rocks away. The intern hit.
Couple of strokes early.
Now they're pushing, trying to get it to nose, maybe across nose.
Looks like it's going to be nose. Pretty close to
Close,
nose.
a little roll.
Oh, very nice.
Great shot.
Very nice. Snuggled right up next to the one on the 4-foot there. So, yeah.
Back line.
I mean, I think the downside there with this shot, though, those are so close to each other. Even if you get close to nose, you're still going to move that red a little bit.
Yep.
So,
And the one that's on the button now it's gonna go back to the yellow catcher behind it.
yeah,
It's still sitting the 4-foot.
it'll get a piece of it, absolutely. This is a very delicate shot, and he looks to be a little heavy.
Wide.
A little heavy, a little wide. Yeah.
Not a great combination for this shot.
No. And maybe pitched it out a little bit, because that's not even curling at all. Yeah.
Okay, that's a bit unfortunate there for Chase Hodge.
Was that Ryan?
Oh, that was
I think
Ryan
that was
Heide.
Ryan, yeah.
You're right.
We're on Vice Rocks already.
Right.
There's a ton in play. And looks like we're on Skips Rocks now. Was it Joe Moore trying to get the steal here? Looks like he's probably throwing something up top there to block that path.
Yeah, I mean, you can be super aggressive and throw one on top of it, but I think a card here is sufficient.
I know it's highly unlikely, but if you try to do a shot like that, you set up some sort of funky triple,
That's true.
you get burned by somebody else doing
True.
stuff like that. They oops their way into it almost,
All right. Sweepers think it might be heavy. They get it might be
It's
okay.
hanging though. They need it to curl back towards center to block that path. They don't want to leave
They're
them.
gonna push it a bit now. They close that gap.
Yeah, I think they're going to do a pretty good job of it. That curled up a lot at the end. Yeah, real nice spot. I don't think there's a stone. There's barely a stone's width in between those 2 rocks.
He's looking. He's trying to measure that opening.
I mean, I see disaster here. I see an over curl onto that center line guard across the face of that yellow, straight back on their red, and somehow yellow sitting 2 or 3 at the end of the shot. This is just danger. Danger.
True. True.
I've seen this go bad too many times.
I hear you.
But you know, you gotta try these shots and miss them every once in a while to learn.
This is the 5-year and under event, and I don't know. It might take 10 or 15 years to get all those out of your system.
I'm still getting them out of my system in year 17, so we got some weight on this and a little bit of a push, and it looks like he turned it in a little bit.
He is on the. He's
Yeah, but watch this though. Oh, that's beautiful. And he gets a little bit of a run in with his red, sitting second and third now.
Good shot.
That was an excellent result. Definitely did not think he was throwing the out turn there.
No,
I thought he had called for the in turn.
Right.
And I was just worried because he had been inside so many times.
Right.
But worked out perfectly. And now a really hard shot here. It's you got your last rock. Red's sitting second and third. You gotta protect this.
He looked at hitting the red that's on the edge of the 4-foot, which might be dangerous, but it guarantees you don't give up
More than
3.
two. Yeah, exactly. And I don't think there's any way you could miss-hit that so poorly to jam it, and set 2-3 for red.
So now he's got to throw a really good guard.
Yeah, if he leaves any ability for them to get that yellow out of there, that's going to be disappointing. But this looks pretty good. Maybe a little heavy. Hope he doesn't set up a double or anything. Oh boy, it is coming right in. Should be okay. Yep. I don't think there's any way to really get the double here. I don't know if you can go across the face of it and not catch something.
Tell you, that angle's tough. What he's looking at, I don't know if that yellow's going anywhere with that shot.
No, even if you nutted it, I don't know if that yellow's off the pin or not, because it's not going anywhere. I mean, those are locked on.
Right.
And it's hard to tell from here, but it looks like that yellow is covering the pinhole.
I'll tell you, you might try and slash the yellow.
That's the one I was originally talking about. Is I didn't know.
Hope that the promoted rock that's the edge of the 4 goes up and around, and you might be lying too after.
I mean, I still think your red, that second count right now, is probably going to get jostled enough to make it no longer in play.
Yeah.
Probably somewhere out in the 8 or the 12 foot, but because there's guaranteed going to be some action there. And that's such a heavy slag. You're definitely going to hit your red in the edge of the 4 on the way through.
Yep.
So you could end up giving up a bunch there if you miss that shot.
All right, let's see what Lusardi comes up with here.
Yeah, I'm not sure I saw what they decided on for a call, but it does look like it's going to be some sort of a hit weight. It looks like.
It's me. He looked narrow again.
Oh yes. Actually, I think he's going to get a piece of the red on the way by and just stick the yellow. This could be 2 yellow. No, just 1 yellow. It's a good attempt,
Not
but
bad.
what, the steal of 1 now? Yep. Charlotte going up 2-0 after 2.
It's okay, in these events, 2s and 3s come up quick. So, as you see on sheet 3.
Well, we can move over to 3 real quick. Or can we? Yeah. We got a lot of yellow rocks in play, and it looks like red with hammer here. That is the Nashua team versus Rochester.
It actually looks like yellow might be hammered. I see another yellow down there.
I see a red behind the guy on the left.
Oh, gotcha.
So it looks like red's first hammer shot, or first stone here. Just 4 yellow rocks in play, and it looks like they're trying some funky triple here, or at least trying to hit the heck out of something.
Right.
Just thought we'd show that real quick while we can, before we go back to our featured game.
So Nashua trying to clear some rocks here. The sweepers are on it.
They like it.
Dude,
They might stick it.
it's curling up.
They might get the double
a bit
here.
of a double. Oh, I think they needed to keep sweeping it.
Yeah. Well, they do have one in front of the other two now, so at least the end's better than it was. All right, we'll keep an eye on that, but let's get back to our featured game. Looks like we had our first rock for Charlotte go through the house, or hog.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite paying attention, but that stone's already in the garage.
Oh, and now Ardsley trying to throw a corner guard.
McNally a little bit on the heavy side. Looks like this ice is definitely sped up in the third end here. First two rocks are not in play. So now that we know that the 8-under's out,
True.
you can get back to curling. You ever seen an 8-under, Tim?
No.
Really?
Not while I was on the ice.
Okay.
Yeah. How about you?
I've been in the warm room for a couple of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
I saw one in the second end of a game, which caused shakes. That was really exciting. We had finished our game, and they were coming off the ice so quickly. We were like, we haven't even finished our first drink yet. We got to leave the table.
If it happened to me, I would shake immediately as well.
Well, so the other one that I saw actually only made it a 3-point game, and they ended up going into an extra end, and this was in a 5 and under event. So,
there you go.
Anything can happen.
There you go.
We've been looking at the scoreboard. There's been a lot of big ends in a lot of these games.
Right.
So, anything can happen if you throw rocks in play.
True.
But back to action. We've got Ardsley trying to get some scoring going here after being off the board in the first two ends. This one looks to be a good corner guard.
Yeah.
Nice long one. All right.
So now they're going to mix it up. Charlotte going into the 4-foot.
It's good to see the lead shake those first stones off and throw a pair of nice ones to their second stones. So we've got Ryan Quinn here trying to draw around.
Swoopers are on it.
I really appreciate that they have their names in the back of their jackets. It makes it a lot easier for us.
Yes. Swoopers are on it. It's going to be tight on the guard. I think
it's going to rub it.
Not around it.
Yeah, but that stone that was there is not too far off the center line. It's still in a really good spot. And they've got a rock they can promote later on the edge out there.
Now Ardsley immediately going around their red corner guard.
Yeah, there's a path there, absolutely. So it's just going to be a question of line and wait so you don't rub either one of them on the way through.
I think the red corner is pretty long, so.
Yeah, you just don't want to hang it with the weight and hit that center guard back towards the center line there. Sweepers seem to like it. They're on it pretty quick. Although it's still on that center guard right now. That's why I'm wondering what's going on here. It is on that yellow guard and going to bump that into the house. Sitting full 12 now. Or mostly 12.
Okay, tapping the corner again. We saw that.
Well, he's going through his options, it looks like. And I think they decided on either being tight center guard or tapping that one that's in the 12-foot there. I think anything on that center line is good for the stealing team. We really haven't seen a lot of hitting going on in this game.
No. Yeah, I will say that the learning curve of the 5 and under is much greater than when we played, because at that point you had no internet, you had no games online, so our strategy was just hit until the other team missed one, and you take one extra point, and hopefully you're ahead by 2 or 3 at the end. And I don't think we had a lot. We never started out the first end and came out and went right into the 4-foot. I'm good right now.
No, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, these days, they've got archive of all these great curling sheets, games from, Briars and Scotties and Worlds. TV shows with commentary and discussions about strategy and camps that we didn't have.
Right.
Basically the old days you learned right after the game around the table.
Right. All the mistakes that you made.
Yeah, and hopefully that veteran skip over there on the other side of the table would tell you afterwards all the things you did wrong.
That's right.
So we had a lot happen here while we were talking. All of a sudden the yellows are out of play. And,
so really, Ardsley did a good job of clearing up the center.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have any rocks in the house, but they certainly have things to hide behind at this point. And we're Charlotte trying to get back to action on the center line, and pretty solid center guard there.
It's good. Charlotte's doing a good job of keeping that play in the 4-foot. And then now, Ardsley going in. It's a good play.
I like that sometimes, just turn the tables on the other team and get there first.
Absolutely.
It's a really important shot here for them to make, though, because if they can't get in and they put up another guard, stagger it, you're just asking for trouble with Charlotte for steal again. Yeah. So action going to be very important here on Ryan Heide to make a solid shot.
That's pretty good.
Sweepers are on and off it, yeah. They're trying to hold the line. It looks like it's starting to curl up pretty good. Plenty of room around the guard. It's all
nice.
Yeah, it's all about weight at this point.
We're trying to finish it.
Don't be too heavy. Overzealous sweepers.
Yes.
Uh-oh. All the way to the back 8-foot. That's a misjudge there.
It's a good line. It's a really good line. They cleared the guard by a lot. So.
Yeah, they could have stayed off it a little more. But it's fully buried, you know.
So now let's see if Charlotte can take advantage. If they can get it to the 4-foot, top 4.
And now they've even got a little bit of, grace room back there, because if they're a little heavy, they can just lock on that back one, really put a force in play. So we got E-Man. Yeah, E-Man.
Might be heavy. The sweepers were indicating it might be heavy.
And it's hanging out there real bad, so I don't think that's unfortunate. It's close to board weight there. Just a little bit of an overthrow. But that's a big opportunity now for the Ardsley team.
Right.
Set up their deuce. Hopefully even get a 3 at this point.
That's good. So now, Ryan Heide.
I mean, he threw a really nice one with this last rock.
Yes.
And they just overswept it a little bit. So hopefully the sweepers have a good idea on the way to this line now. They don't do it to him twice in a row. Frustrating when you throw a good rock like that and they bang it too deep for you.
Line looks good here. Weight looks good too.
Yeah, it's checking up a little more.
Now.
Even if they just get a little rub off that yellow, stay out in the open, it's not going to be horrible. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Yep. That takes the draw away from Charlotte to freeze down on that back 8 rock.
Yeah, takes the backing away, absolutely. But the draw behind is still there. It's just a slightly different line. Getting a little further out there into the weeds. We'll see if that catches the rock at all out there. Does it surprise you to see this much swing on the ice? I mean, we've been seeing the ice over the last week or two.
It might be a foot more than I'm expecting.
Yeah.
Than what we were playing on recently. No, we've had so much play on this ice. Had very little chance to flood it and kind of correct any spots. So I think the curl that we're getting makes it interesting to play on.
So it looks like this one's a little light and a little tight.
Yeah.
The Charlotte rock might promote that red in.
Push that in.
Yeah, it's going to promote that red right into the house behind the guard. But that yellow rock is up there and can be promoted at a later time. Although we are running light on rocks here. Looks like we've got 3 rocks left in this end.
Thinking of a guard, you can hit that yellow. You can nose it and sit there. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I think he's getting maybe a little greedy and trying to get a 3rd one in here to.
After seeing that last draw curl, I'm not sure that you're able to get there.
Yeah, I mean he's There's only one way to find out sometimes, right?
True. This outturn might be there. We saw it in the first end.
You like that idea? Maybe throw a guard in front of the yellow and take that promote away?
Don't love it.
Yeah.
I don't love it because it needs to be fairly perfect, and you can still get to that yellow with all this curl and promote it. I'd try it too. I would really like to hit it.
I'm not sure. I saw what the
I think they're.
they're calling the outturn.
Oh, this is the guard, I think.
Oh, okay. All right. So they're going across the center line to get to the guard spot.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea. It's probably safer to go this way
Oh, absolutely.
so they don't accidentally promote that yellow.
Well, again, I think just with all that curl, I don't think you can get there with the intern. I think it'll curl all the way back to the center line or something.
Yeah, they'll just walk up to the hog line with a broom. They'll get it there.
Right.
Or pitch it out a little bit.
Yeah.
There's ways you can finesse those routes.
Well, ton of rotation maybe.
Sure. The old Bercheski spinner.
Yep.
So it looks like you're right. It looks like this is some sort of draw weight, the guard, although it is hanging out there a little bit. He's going to be on his corner guard, it looks like.
I think so.
Yeah, they're trying to promote that, maybe?
That would be
Ambitious?
an interesting call.
Well, they cut down their draw path even more on that outturn
yeah.
side now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not sure that improved their situation at all. And now Charlotte.
I think they're playing that promote on the one just
Yeah.
outside the house. It's either that or they might try to draw it around just at the edge of the forefoot, which would be count.
Yep.
So, depending on how this comes out of his hand, he's got options.
All right, Joseph Moore.
Last rock without hammer here in the third end. Up 2-0. Rock is tracking out pretty well. It looks like it's a draw around at this point.
Draw, yeah.
It does have a lot of weight, it looks like. Now they think they're pivoting to try to do the tap. I think they're not going to get it at the right angle, though, and it doesn't get a thick enough piece. Does it roll the second count, though? It rolls the second count behind a corner guard, like half exposed. And it looks like they're going to just go after that and try to get a 3 this way. Nice downweight hit.
Yep.
Take it out, get your 3, and you're right back in this game.
So you played on this ice, Mike. What do you think? You think he's going to curl that much with the outturn?
I think with that much broom,
you better be throwing back.
You better be throwing pretty lightweight. I've seen a lot of inside-out hits back up on this line.
Yeah.
I mean, with normal, I'm basically putting it on the edge of the rock and throwing. But you obviously want to stick around here and try to get your 3.
Yep.
So it's got to be down weight. I just hope it curls up for him.
Yep. Let's see. They've been playing on this ice for a couple of games already, so.
I think he put it out a little on his release, and it's going to be up the center line all day.
He's not happy with.
No, this is probably going to end up being 1 red unless he gets the redirect wick here off the yellow.
Oh!
They pushed it just a little too much. He almost got the wick redirect off the top yellow.
Yep.
That would have been one of those shots that would have got the warm room going crazy. Or at least the 3 people paying attention to the game.
True.
But he does get his 1, and he's on the board now. 2-1 game at the end of 3.
Game. That's fine.
Yep, steal, and it's like nothing really happened in the first 4 ends.
You got it.
So, anything interesting going on in any of those games?
Let's see.
No, they're kicking rocks down at that end. Everybody's pretty much starting up.
Yeah. Sheet 1 looks like Figure Lakes are kind of taking it on the chin over there.
Oh no.
Peachtree. Let's see what they did in the third end there.
They were up 6-0 after 2. Looks like that hammer hasn't been kind to them.
No.
But let's see what Ardsley can do here with the trying to steal.
Get a couple of good lead stones here on the center line. This might be a little toasty.
McNally having trouble dialing in the weight here. Well, it's checking up pretty good for him. It's still going to leak into the house, but I think it'll be top house.
Top 4?
Oh, sure. Hey, if they don't go after it, you throw your center guard with your second one.
There you go.
And they are ignoring it. This is an aggressive move.
That's
setting up your corner.
Up one in the fourth.
I do like it though. You put up your deuce here, you're in control of the game. You can always bail out a couple stones from now.
Yeah. I think this is where I say, hit it 5 here and under, they throw it there, you hit it, and you expect one of the other team to miss
their hit.
Their hit.
Sure. I mean, I think you have to play with what you know of your team, though. How well can they hit?
That's true.
And maybe this just is the better call for them.
Yeah. Considering we've never seen them throw a hit.
I think we saw a couple of down weight hits earlier, board weight hits, but a little tight to the center line, but still a pretty solid corner guard here. And as I said, just throw that center guard now. You got one touch in the forefoot.
Yep.
And you make that good, and you threw a good pair, as far as you're concerned.
Absolutely. Here you go, Kellen McNally. My money's on him planting one right on the center line.
I think he's a little tight out of hand. Might have turned that in a little at the end, and the sweepers are definitely ignoring it.
Yeah, could be on top of the first one he threw. This is.
I think it might even come into the house behind the corner guard a little bit. It's over curling a little. No, they just let it die.
The weight.
No.
Just off the center line.
Pretty good. You can see maybe a quarter of the stone.
Yeah. There, maybe a third. Depends. Probably on the right-hand hack, you don't see much.
Sure. And coming around the corner from the other direction now.
Okay.
Getting out there in the weeds, and we'll see what happens. Don't want to run into people. Stand on the side there. Definitely out there. Got your push sweeper trying to keep it clean, and it started to go quickly, and it's going to be all over that corner guard.
Doesn't have a ton of weight.
No.
It looks sort of very guardish to me.
I think it's going to be right in the crotch of those other two rocks, maybe even bumping off the red a little bit. Doesn't even get there. It's certainly lost its momentum down there near that junior hack or junior house.
Yeah. So Charlotte with hammer with a couple of rocks up there, kind of junking it up. They might get to see them throw some hits and try and clear up the front of the house a bit. Meanwhile, Arsley looking for another guard. See if they can take that outturned side away from Charlotte here.
Once again, I think the sweepers are saying this has got some juice on it. They might be coming down and tapping. They're one of the top four.
Would not be horrible if they do, but...
Oh, look at this. It's checking up. Drawing really nice down.
Yeah,
get around that corner
guard.
guard. Oh, it's around.
Yeah.
Right around the center guard. Push it down to the top 12. Top 12.
That's good.
Yeah, real nice. So really good first three stones there to try to steal.
Yeah,
and now we're going to see our first big weight hit of the game.
Ryan Quinn here.
He wasted no time getting out of the hack.
Looks like a good throw.
I think he's a little on the high side. As long as this red doesn't spin off the yellow and into the house, he's okay. All right, he did get behind it, and it's a good peel. It's probably safer than trying to go for the run back double and leaving your shooter there.
Yep.
Force Ardsley to throw a couple more perfect center line guards.
Ardsley's in pretty good shape here. If they get one center line, those two in the house are in good position.
And Chase Hodgkin, he just threw this shot, so he's leading the line. And like you said earlier, it's always a great feeling knowing you're throwing the exact same shot twice in a row.
Looks like guard weight.
Yeah, I think it's actually might even be better as long as it doesn't overcurl. It might be even better than the last one. You got to push that over. Get it right back to center. It's a perfect two guard.
Very nice. Good.
Did he leave a little bit of a gap?
No, I don't think so. The stagger is difficult to throw one through there.
Yeah, it's tight. It's there, but I think problem is with this one being a little further up the sheet. Now you're throwing the jam into play with this red.
Yep.
It's all over one of these yellows, maybe. Nope. Oh, look at that. He got a piece.
Good throw.
Didn't get it all the way out of the house, but certainly made it in a much better position for
with two good cleanup rocks there.
This is what I like to call a pretty, scripted end.
Yeah.
Everyone's making shots.
Right.
You know, and it's the way you expect a stealing team, for the end to go down. If they're making their shots and team trying to take it with hammers, making their cleanup shots.
So now Ryan Heide's going to take his stab at throwing a center line guard here.
It's funny, Ryan says here that he was an obsessed viewer of curling for years and finally decided to do it in 2018.
Excellent.
So this has got to be his 4th or 5th year then. I think they gave him the year off from COVID, so you didn't have to count that.
Ah, gotcha.
But he's probably been to 1 or 2 of these in his time. This looks pretty good too. It's hanging out a little bit off the center line, but
they need to just finish and have it curl up a bit.
Feathered it over perfectly.
Yeah. It's a nice guard.
I do like that they're leaving just that little tease of a gap
That's
there.
true.
Like,
That's
hey,
true.
you want to try to go through there?
That's true.
See if he can just, he's going to try to rip this or send it into the house again. We'll see what happens here.
Smart man, E-man.
Yeah, put it out a little.
Peel, yeah.
But,
Pushing it.
looks like he's going to get a piece of it,
Yeah, I
at least a
guess so.
clean peel. Yeah, nice solid half.
Yep.
I think you get that out of the way. All right, it's out. Very nice. I feel like we've seen this before.
Tell you though, Ardsley, throws 3 more good guards like this. There's no draw path to the 4-foot right now.
No,
So,
unless you try to go around the outside on the right and hit the edge of the 4-foot. I mean, the way it curls off the sidelines here, it could happen.
yep.
But you always worry it's going to curl too soon and hit those corners.
Right.
Other draw down this path looks really solid. I think they figured out the weight here.
Yeah. Be careful. I don't think you need to push it too much.
Yeah, it's tracking pretty good. I mean, that's 4 or 5 straight draws down that path we've seen made pretty perfect.
Touching the center line. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really good. Yeah, that's nicely done. I'm impressed.
It's got to be a frustration there for the Charlotte skip,
Yeah,
watching
sure.
all those shots get made one after the other.
Sure. But
No.
you know what? They're making their shots too.
Sure.
This one's tighter. Could
Got a little more weight too, though.
chance to run this back on the shot rack?
Yeah, I have a feeling this is what we were afraid of here, because you stuck it, and it is off the center line, but they're still sitting in 2 rocks, and they've got stuff to draw behind now.
Right.
So now instead of throwing up a center guard, they left it there for you, so you can get behind it and sit 3.
All right. John Lasardi with a chance here.
It's interesting to see what he does here, depending on how deep he gets. Do you ever go after these 2 rocks on the outside 12 for Charlotte?
Well, I guess a lot depends on what happens on this
Sure.
shot. If you get one top 4 here, yellow has to play another
The
kind
run
of
back.
perfect run back, but now you're running back yellow, which is great.
Sure. Always want to be running your own rocks back and not trying to double. Well, let's see what Lusardi does here with his first rock of the end. 4 rocks left in this 4th end. Nice.
Juicy. Looks juicy out of hand to me.
Yeah, it's tracking on the outside yellow corner guard right now, but it's starting to curl up. Here it goes. It does look hot, though. It's not going to hit the corner, but it's going to be deep. Sweepers just never wanted to touch it. It's back 12, maybe? It's like E-Man going hard.
Yeah.
It's going to stick around. It's back 12.
Ooh, open the door. I mean, even if you left it as a guard outside the house there,
Yeah.
that's better than where it is.
But now Joseph Moore, don't call me Joey Moore.
That's true.
He's got a chance to set up a skip's deuce here with a nice draw behind all that junk he has up front. And it probably feels like for the first time in the end he has a chance here to get more than 1.
It's true.
We're getting technical here. Tim's pulled out the stopwatch, and he's going to get a split time on this for us. Line looks good. It's a little
Does.
heavy, maybe.
Could be.
It's still on that guard.
Not bad. I don't think the weight's bad.
Yeah, but it's still on that outside. There it goes. Yeah, it's light. It looks like it's checking up on him. Don't push it too much. You got to get it there. I don't think that's gonna make it.
17 seconds hog to hog was not going to make it. Now.
And you just took away more of that draw path to the 4 foot.
All right, let's see if there's interns here. I think it is.
You know, I know he's asking for it closer to T-line, but I honestly think that he wants this fully up to the 12 foot and just blocking that path and making it even harder.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to give him a chance to cut you down from 4 to 1.
All yellow can do at this point is pick one of these yellows to promote or hit and roll.
The good news is it looks like 2 or 3 of them are in pretty good shape to promote. So, you know, as long as you're just doing it for tap weight to get it to count, you know, they're all in pretty good spots. It'll be a long promote, though, whichever one they choose. Oh.
But John Lusardi here can put the pressure on.
Yeah, on top of the 3 rock pressure he already has. All this looks really tight out of hand. I hope he doesn't make the shot for him and promote a yellow in here. That could be a disaster.
I think he.
I don't know if the angle.
With a sweep.
I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Might angle a yellow into the house. I hope it's not counting at the end of this. All right, it just got a piece. Spinning it in maybe, so it'll be sitting 4. Spinning it in.
Yeah, red sitting 4.
Yeah, I mean, it is all the rocks out in the 12 foot though, so, and he actually opened up the draw path a little bit more for, Joseph Moore there to try to get his 1 out of this and move on to the next end.
It's true, but this is no gimme, so this is a tough skip stone here. The last rock thrown against 4, even though they're all in the 12 foot.
This is the epitome of a team shot, though. You've got to throw the right weight and get it out there. Because if it starts curling too early and slowing down, you're all over your guards. Looks like it's got plenty of weight.
This could be.
I wonder if the line's a little tight, though.
It's going to wick off the red?
I think the line's a lot tighter than that. I think once it slows down, it's going to start to go hard. And this is what I'm afraid of. I don't think they want to push that at all because it's looking pretty good. It's tracking. They just got to get off it. Whoa. I think that's going to slow down, and it's got backing. It's perfect. That's a great skips rock for 1. And Charlotte.
No problem.
Charlotte gets great shot there to get their 1 and go up 3 to 1 after 4 ends.
Joseph Moore, great save there.
That's what they pay the skips the big bucks for.
It's true.
You got to make those pressure shots.
So as we gather up the stones, we look around. Unfortunately, Peachtree did steal another 2 in the third end against Finger Lake, so they're up 8-0 on sheet 1. Nashua.
Nice tight game on 3.
Yeah, Nashua up 2-1 over Rochester. They're getting down to the end of their 4th end. And on sheet 4, Virginia up 4-2 over Albany over there.
Yeah, they're about to post. They haven't posted that 4th end yet, but they're already started the 5th over there on sheet 4.
True.
And they're about to. Let's see what they get. Looks like another steal of 1, so it's a 4-3 game now.
Yeah.
Very good.
So we have 3 good, tight games going on.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, if our game ends up early somehow, if it gets lopsided, we can always go to one of the other ones. But looks like Charlotte's with a nice long center guard to start this end.
Yeah.
Nate Wright. Good line on that throw.
Ardsley now to throw up the corner.
I always hated throwing corner guards with such a long center guard like that. I always worried I was going to hit it.
Yeah. He's been grooming this, like they've been getting those corner guards. This might tell us about the center line.
I was about to say, we might find out if we have a tick rule or not here. Although this isn't a lot of weight, so they actually did push it across and got by the center guard.
They didn't even touch the center guard.
Then you get 2 long guards right off the center. I think Charlotte looks like they're just coming tight guard or biter at this point.
Yeah. I think you call it tight guard, which is a pretty good call. You got the long one, put in the close one, go from there.
That works.
Little monitor reset here. Don't mind us.
And neither one of us had a drink yet, so this is
Right.
this is us sober.
Yeah.
Now a little heavy, but it's
Well, now he's going to be top
top 8.
8.
Yes.
So now that's a pretty good start there for Charlotte to put some pressure on Ardsley here.
Yeah, Nate Wright with a good pair. Let's see if McNally here, Kevin McNally, can counter and bring one right down on top.
Yeah.
And I guess the goal here is just him up, 3 to play.
Right. It's just the start of the second half of the game, so there's no need to go crazy. Get a deuce, all's good.
Yeah, then you 3 to play, you got to make sure you steal at least one of those. That's a recipe for success. All right, a little light, but we can use that later.
Well, it's quite a few guards up there now for
Yeah.
Ardsley. So we might need to see their clearing skills soon.
Yeah, I mean, especially if Charlotte gets another one back in
Right.
here. Ryan Quinn could really change this end if he buries one in there in the top 4.
Sweeping around it right away. It's
Yeah.
tight on line.
That's E-Man jumping it. Line looks good. I think he was hitting it for weight early, or maybe he thought it was tight out of hand, one way or the
A
other.
ton of weight on that.
He must have just thought it was tight on line, because he definitely jumped it
Yeah.
early.
It's all the way back and
Yeah, and
through
they
the
kicked and they
house.
kicked it already. Yeah. So
Ardsley going to clear now.
yeah, now that we've seen 5 rocks thrown, we're gonna get these guards out of the way. And Chase Hodgson is throwing some up weight here. Looks really good, actually. Looks like he might get all 3 of them. Oh, yeah, look at this. And he's going to bump his red right into the house. And it clears the yellow off the center line.
That was a great result.
Yeah.
Leaving yellow as a corner. It's all really good.
I don't think you can ask for more out of a second's first rock than that. He accomplished 3 different things in that one shot.
Yeah.
And his red's in a great spot for a run back later.
Yeah.
This is setting you up to take your 2 here. Really nice shot, Chase. Hey, it says here he lived in Hong Kong for 6 years, so he's worldly experienced. All right, Charlotte's.
Split that red off there.
All right. I mean, it doesn't change much. That red's still in second spot, and got some protection behind it. And they're talking about doing this now and instead of leaving it.
I would leave it. I think.
You ever hit the open one?
Yeah.
Hit the open one, sit 2-3.
Yep. The angles might be there that you leave it double if you hit the open one, but still, I think it's a little early. I like that this red is controlling that yellow.
I mean, if he's a
You
little
just leave it there.
he's a little on the high side, he could roll behind that yellow corner guard, which wouldn't be a bad thing.
Right.
But I think I agree with you. I think I leave this for a little later down in the end. Let's hope that shooter sticks around. Shooter sticks around, and he's
That
sitting.
worked pretty well, actually. They're well separated. Doubles,
I think he's
doubles
1-2.
hard. Yeah.
So yeah, now it's the hit and roll behind and try to sit 1 and 3 for Charlotte.
Yeah.
And looks like we're on Vice Rocks now for E-Man.
Yes.
All right, E-Man's first rock here. He's got some juice on this.
Chiefs are on it.
Looks pretty good.
Pretty good. It's not going to open curl.
No, it's going to hit a nice thick piece, and he's not going to get all the roll he wants, but he got a little bit of roll.
So, It's a good sweep goal because it was curling.
Yeah. Those rocks are really close for a potential double now. I don't know if he necessarily needs that or if it just hit and roll somewhere. I don't think you need the double here.
Nope.
And it looks like that's what he's calling, just the hit on the count stone. Maybe roll behind the yellow.
The angles look better on the screen than they do in real life for a double.
I just worry about if you hit the top one, you might actually bump. If you don't hit it right, you might bump the yellow behind the corner to count.
Yep. Yeah, I think you keep it simple here. Just hit this one, make yellow deal with it.
That one seems to be hanging the center line a little bit. I don't think the shooter's going to stick around after this. It's definitely going to the left side of the house. Ooh, actually, look at that. It gets under the corner guard. It's perfect. That ends up being really nice.
I think the weight was good there. It was maybe a control weight hit there. I think with normal, that goes all the way out.
Yeah. I think, well, it could be that the sweeper just pushed it that well, too.
Yeah.
Are they just drawn in at this point?
Well, he's looking at freeze on top of the rock that just got under the guard.
That'd make him second count.
Yep.
You know, I think Charlotte could be just playing the scoreboard here, maybe, trying to make sure they don't give up more than 2.
Yeah.
You know, could have hit second count here.
Right.
Maybe roll underneath for a guard.
Yep. Which would have been a better piece of insurance not to give up.
Sure.
2.
You know, you missed this shot, and now you're putting 3 or 4 into play. A little deep.
Well, but it's not horrible.
It's going to be a count. You got shot stone here.
I still see a pretty big piece of it from the hack.
Yeah, a good 3/4 of it. And he's calling a hack weight.
Yeah.
Hit and roll. They could sit 3 at the end of this shot. And you got to be loving your chance if you make this shot.
Yeah. All right, Ryan Heide. Little hack weight out turn. It's a little wide of the broom, but the weight looks pretty good.
Yeah, they're going to have to push this over a little bit. But I like the weight. You're right.
I think they got a piece of it for
Yeah,
sure.
they're going to roll out a little. All right, well, 2 rocks later, we're still red sitting 2.
Yeah.
And we're down to 4 rocks to play, so
Okay.
multiple point end looking really good for Ardsley here. Get back in this game.
All right. Don't call me Joey Moore is looking to throw that freeze again.
He's going to wish he never told us that.
True.
He's going to have his friends calling from home like, hey, he called you Joey the whole time.
Mike, I do like the idea that you brought up of hitting the open with the red.
Yeah.
Because you could get the roll under.
Yeah.
Could be shot. You know, you could get a piece of the forefoot there.
I mean, if he hits a thick enough piece of it with weight, he's absolutely getting that flat roll right behind the red. And, you know, you're taking the 3 out of play there. This is putting the 4 into play.
Yeah, right.
So that is hanging wide out in the open. And now you draw another one behind cover, sit 3 here. I love how now they're finally deciding which one's the second count stone. Like they didn't figure that out 5 rocks ago.
You like the?
I don't like that at all.
You like the intern draw up to behind the yellow?
I absolutely love that. Split the house. Yep. Stay away from the left side of the rings right now.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you're worried if you over curl, you're tapping the yellow to out count your red, but I mean,
you gotta think about what shot you're gonna make.
Give yourself as much broom as possible. So if you're hanging out a little, they've got a tough hit.
Yeah. Because now if you hang out and you're high, you're bringing a double into play, and just keep them apart.
I mean, honestly, depending on where he puts it, he even puts a triple into play.
Yeah.
Just because you're sending the rock that's in the 8 foot towards the one in the 12 foot anyway. So, I mean, he leaves us a little high. He's setting something up.
You can hit that yellow.
Yeah, hit and stick, and he'd be sitting
Just
3.
know that?
I mean, there's lots of options. It really depends on what he's comfortable throwing here. Like you said, we haven't seen a lot of hits in this game, so they may just not be comfortable with accuracy on the hit weight. But we got draw coming down here. Lusardi,
Sweepers
right?
are off it. Still off it. It doesn't look horrible.
No, I think it's going to come to rest somewhere in the back, somewhere near T line, back of the house. Back of the house. It'll be in play though.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Just back 8 foot.
So
Sitting 3
he's
looks
gonna call
like.
it freeze. He's gonna call it pro freeze.
Wow, this is this is one of those make or break shots for you here. You make it good and you look like a hero.
Yeah. Give up 4. You don't look like a hero.
No, you definitely don't. But I mean, we saw him make a good one there at the end of the 4th to take their 1.
True.
So
True. Draw weight is available for him.
But this is definitely a little different than drawing for your 1.
Joseph Moore.
The sweepers are not going anywhere near it.
Right.
That,
Showing a little more interest now.
yeah, they're looking just to push it, but they're wondering if they can.
14-3.
A little juicy, but it should be good. Back of the house?
He's got a little bump. It should be open.
Yeah. And this is exactly what we were worried about. This is an open hit for 4 now.
Yep.
Nice control weight nose hit for 4.
John Lasardi, first hit he's throwing in memory.
Yeah, but this flips the script on the game.
That's true.
You go from being down 2 to being up 2.
Yep.
You know, all of a sudden you don't need to steal to win this game.
That's
you
true.
just have to play it safe.
Yep.
That's a really important shot for this game at this point. So we should know in 30 seconds what's going on. So John's a multi-sport athlete here. It says he played college baseball.
Huh. Didn't say where.
No, and this is his 5th year. So his last Francis Dykes Bonspiel.
All right. Well, alive in the sea event. It's hanging a bit.
He's not going to stick around for. Oh my goodness! Did he flash it?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You got a piece. You got a piece. For 2? For 2?
For 3.
No,
2.
For 2. Well, it's going to be close. Definitely 2, I think. Maybe 3. I think we're going to have to wait till they hang this one before we know what's going on. It's definitely 1 red. I think they're pretty sure about... Oh, all right, they've kicked stones, so I'm thinking it's 2, but we'll see. It is 2.
All right.
So we're going to tie again.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Ah,
we'll keep the audience interested.
yeah.
You know, no runaway here.
Just got to see how he bounces back from that, you know.
True.
The 2 versus a 4.
Yeah.
It's see if his front end can keep throwing these solid center guards.
Yep.
Because now you got to steal one of these ends.
Yep.
3 to play, 2 hammers to 1.
Yep. Let's see. 6 ends is a good one to steal. Let's see if he gets there. A couple of good lead rocks here.
Yeah.
It looked like it released. He just kind of, gave a little something, and it just stayed outside on him. And it was a lot of weight.
Yes, he did not give it a chance to come back, even with sweeping.
Yeah. Lead stone looks good.
Sweepers did have to hit it pretty hard to get it over. Wondering if we're starting to slow down a little bit here in the sixth end. But nice solid 1.5 guard right on the center line. See if they can keep setting things up for John Lusardi. Get a good steal here in the 6th.
So they get some curl off this. They've been they've been a little tight on the center line on their corners.
This one's moving on it. It's moving sideways. They just wanted to make sure they got it over. It's tracking really nice at this point.
Yeah, that one's better.
Good 2-guard. I mean, the last couple ends we've seen these leads dial it in.
Yeah.
They've been throwing some nice lead rocks up there.
Yeah.
And I think if you ask any experienced skip out there, their favorite thing is watching their leads throw 2 good rocks.
You know it.
Certainly makes your ends easier.
Well, it makes it the end you want to play.
That's for sure. This one's pretty tight on that center line. We're going to might be removing his red off that center line here unless he curls up.
Well, no, but he replaced it on the center line.
Yeah,
so.
not a bad result.
Yeah.
2 rocks near the center line in the guard zone. Can't really argue with it. All right, Charlotte deciding to go around the center guards, try to get to the 4-foot first. Got Nate right here.
Be close.
Does it have enough to get around those center guards?
Really
Looks like
close.
he's got enough. The question is, does he have the distance to get where he wants?
Keep going.
Yeah, he's going to get a piece of the 12. Full 12.
Okay.
All right. It's a good spot to be second or third count at some point of the end.
It is. But Ardsley still has a chance. They've got the centers. You know, the front is kind of junked up. They can get in there. They can play that guard game again, which they're pretty good at.
Yeah, pretty much a carbon copy of that fourth end where we just watched them keep putting that center line guard up. Okay. Sweeper's got on it right out of hand.
Line is fine. Yeah.
Line looks great.
Clear of the centers.
It's definitely for weight here, and it looks like it's going to be coming up a hair light. Line is perfect if they got
14-9. I think this is going to be good.
Whoa. Push it. Real good.
Perfect.
Full 4-foot. Even a little bite of that top button there. Right on the center line. Couldn't ask for a nicer shot there.
Chase Hodgson.
All right. Only third-year curler. It's a pretty impressive
Nicely
shot.
done, yeah.
This one's a lot tighter than the last rock. Definitely looks a little hotter, too.
Yeah.
If it gets a piece, it might be a bump here. E-Man on the sweep. I don't think he's going to be able to push this back.
I think so. This looks ackish.
Yeah, it's board plus. Yeah, that would have been off the bumper a little bit. So it looks like Lusardi is just trying to lock up the 1 here. He's talking for a close guard here.
Yeah.
Something out in the open so it blocks that draw path.
I think it's a pretty good idea. I mean, you could throw a second one right on top of the one you just threw, but I'd say a guard here works really well.
They definitely gave more broom. Let's see if they can get it where they want.
This looks like it's in the house.
I think they're hoping that it checks up a little bit out, a little further.
Yeah, actually, it looks a guard weight.
And it is checking up. It's going to be maybe biting the top of the house, but
Fine.
comes up just short. Not quite as far out as they were hoping it would be, but it's really tough with as much as this ice is curling right there.
Right. Okay. Time to clear.
Yeah, it's Joseph Moore deciding that enough's enough. We need to get away to get into this 4-foot.
And Quinn throwing some weight.
Looks pretty good. Might get the
Careful.
double here.
Gotta be careful that
Might
the
get the-
red doesn't
Might get the double.
take your yellow out.
Yeah, that was always the worry there, but you got 2 stones out of play.
True.
There's 1 less now.
True. But Ardsley now with the outturned guard.
Yeah, they really make this shot. They're in good shape because
Yeah.
unfortunately the 2 Charlotte stones are staggered in such a way you can't run those towards the center line.
Right.
And man, you'd hate to double peel your own rocks. Might have to though.
Well, let's see what the position of this one is. If Ardsley makes a good guard, you got to look to double peel the guards.
Yeah.
Maybe leave yours up high.
I mean, Ardsley puts a ton of pressure on. They make the shot here, though.
Yeah.
All right, Chase. Rock looks a hair on the light side, but the line looks pretty
around
good.
the top one, they're good.
No, they're around the top.
Clear. Yeah.
So I guess it's a question of where it ends up stopping. Looks like it's going to be a nice 2.5. I mean,
Nice.
4 great rocks to start this end.
Yeah.
And a little fortunate, redirect on that
Yeah,
last rock.
Absolutely. Joseph Moore kind of scratching his head here. There's a lot of rocks.
Yeah, I mean, he's coming into this end thinking he's in control of this game.
Yes.
Tie game with 3 to play, and he has hammer. That's usually a spot Skips want to be in. And all of a sudden, 4 good rocks to start this end, and a little misfortune on one of his own rocks, and he's struggling to get out of this.
All right, E-Man.
Well, we're definitely getting contact with the top rock. I don't know what else it's going to do. Might just be a straight. It's going to get 2 of them. Maybe all 3 of them moving. All right, got 3 rocks moving, but didn't change a whole lot.
Yeah, but now you kind of screwed up your out-turn draw path.
Certainly made it a lot tighter.
Yeah.
And looks like John Lusardi is calling to make it even harder to get through there.
Yeah. Well, they practiced this shot in the 4th end, so I would expect they would be fairly close.
Yeah. So this is Ryan Heide here. I believe his first rock at the end. Looks like he put it out a little bit on his release there. Wonder if he ever gave it a little bit of a shove too, because the sweepers aren't touching it. It's tracking in quite nicely. Might be a hair deeper than they want. Could set up a double on that top 12 rock. But all in all, pretty good result.
Yep. So with the right shot, there is a triple. You slash that across
Sure.
the top.
I think you need a lot of weight to make that shot, though. And that looks like a lot of weight. So,
All right, E-Man.
looks pretty good. It's going to get a thick piece of it. He might stick it on the top 12 rock, but yeah. And unfortunately, it rolls underneath the corner.
Yeah.
So Ardsley in good shape.
Yeah, still line 2.
Yeah. Still want to get another rock up there on that center line, though. And I was wrong. That was the last vice rock. So Lusardi on his way down to take his first shot at this end. And put something else on the center line.
Yeah.
Blocking that, block up that one on the 4-foot there. Didn't realize we were going to be doing bug extermination during the draw.
I was just doing bug removal, not extermination.
Oh, good point.
Okay, Lusardi now looking for about a 2 guard on the center line. Maybe a little broom sign at center line.
Yeah, I think you want to stay in that draw path and off the center line a good foot if you can. Really lock up that.
Sweepers are completely off this one.
I mean, at this point,
might
it's still
need the
hanging the
little-
corner guard.
You need to chip off this red.
I think you're getting a good piece of that one and rolling right over to where he wanted to be. I think that's actually perfect for what they wanted.
So now that red yellow look wired.
Did they cock the gun?
Actually, might go by actually.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it could get a little piece of the one in the top 12 on its way through.
If you hit it the outside, it might actually drag a
Drag,
little.
yeah. I mean, they're wired pretty good. It depends on the angle from over top, but I mean, you almost want to just give it a shot and see what happens at this point.
Yeah,
like
somebody's got to go out there and do it.
Like, oh, just open up that path a little bit, you know? I don't know. I think it's. I didn't see the shot call, but I have a feeling they're just going after the.
Yeah.
I think they're just trying to run back the one red that was just thrown.
Don't Call Me Joey is just with the run back double.
I mean, I don't know if he makes it great, but then you're still red sitting one.
Right.
How do you get in there with your hammer shot?
Right. Well, it's a long guard. Then yellow can only draw around the long guard. Then you should be able to get under that.
I don't know if he's hitting anything here. The double is definitely not in play.
Taking away this wired shot too.
Oh no. Well, now we're not going to get to see what happens.
All right.
I mean, Lusardi here can lock this end up if he puts a good guard up in the way. And I mean, what does Moore do at this point? You know, they try to raise the yellow somehow. That's really all he's going to be left with.
Right. It's probably there. You can probably still get to the spot on the rock to raise.
And even if it overcurls, at least you take second count possibly out.
Right.
You know, you just don't want to give up more than one here.
All right, Lusardi trying to throw a guard. Should have the weight dialed in after the last one he threw. And if he's heavy and he locks one on top of this one on the 4-foot, that'd be interesting too.
So you're saying the miss is heavy?
I was saying he just missed heavy. Sweepers don't want to touch it.
But I think they should. I think they should just bring this right in.
That's fine. Yeah, bring it so it's touching at least.
Bring it right in.
Bring it.
I mean, that's
fine. It's a great shot.
That's what they asked for, so Sweepers were just doing what they were told. Yeah, these are the calls as a skip you absolutely hate.
Yep.
Like, what do I do to try to get one here, and can I even do it?
So you either run the one on the left, you could try and run the one up here with weight on the, with the in-turn, the one closer to the center line.
Yeah, can you get enough above nose without hitting the other guard up there?
I think so. It just needs to be a little high.
All right, well, they're looking at this yellow guard over here on the left side to try to raise. And frankly, as long as he's not just a little high on nose and goes through the port, he might hit one of these two and at least cut them down to one.
Yeah, right. If you bang off the red, the yellow probably ends up in the rings somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, I think you got to be happy if you give up one and ecstatic if you get one out of the shot. All right, rock on its way. Joseph Moore looked to be a little tight out of hand. Sweepers on it immediately.
It's gonna hit the red.
I think he's at least going to get a piece of this other red out here and only give up the one. So that's good enough.
Okay.
It's only a steal of one. Just take the hammer to the 7th, get back in the game. So disaster averted.
Right. Good end by Ardsley.
Yeah. Ardsley did exactly what they had to do in that position and get a steal. And now they're in control of this game.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave you for a second, Tim. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. So, starting the 7th, and now Charlotte with the hammer. Ardsley up 4-3. 2 ends to play, or 3 ends to play. Nope, 2 ends to play, 7th and 8th. Still have close games on sheet 3 and 4. Kellen McNally with the lead stone. Out turn. Really pushing it to try and get it back to the center line. Looks good. Weight looks good. It's going to be a close guard. So you got a piece of the center line. So now, Kellen McNally absolutely has it dialed in. Is really setting up the ends for Ardsley.
He's been shooting lights out since the 3rd end.
Yeah. So now Nate Wright looking to answer. think they're trying to go around this guard.
Yeah, they figured the corner guard strategy wasn't working
Right.
out for them, so let's try to get to the forefoot first.
It's good thinking.
If the weight's there, the line was good.
Looks like they're around.
Maybe a little shorter than they wanted, but they're in the rings.
Yeah. Now Ardsley maybe with the coming into the house, maybe a little early. I think he would be happy with another guard up there.
I think he likes to stagger on those, though.
Yeah.
If he can get it around on this side, it's going to make it really hard to get to. Line looks nice. I guess it depends on if it can come down on weight.
The sweepers are up. It's looking a little heavy to me right now.
I mean, that's the first time Kellen's been asked to bring one in the house in 5 minutes.
Yeah, true.
He's been throwing guards all day.
True. Another reason to have him throw a second guard.
Yeah, he just dialed it up a little bit too much there on that one. Line was real nice, though.
Yep. All right, well, Charlotte looking to sink a second one.
All right, Nate, let's see what you can do here.
Yeah. It's away.
So it looks to be a little on the tight side. I don't know. It's starting to come down on weight, too. Gonna rub their yellow on the way through.
Split them apart? No, not enough weight.
Moved it enough that I don't think. Oh, they're gonna do the raise double. Oh, I like that. Okay, all right.
Hey, I think that's been watching a lot of TV.
I mean, I like the call if,
Yeah.
if you hit it. All right, he's just gonna hit the open one that he can see. It's
There you go.
probably the smarter
Yes.
call.
And from here, if you're a little wide, double's available.
That's a pretty hard slash, but if it does hang with the right
They're
weight,
not that far apart.
it would do it.
Not much weight. So
As long as he controls the send and doesn't give up one or more than one or two,
yep.
they've got a chance to win this in the eighth.
Oh, he's on his guard.
Looked like it might have caught something. Turned over a little bit on it. Or was it just the down
It was
weight?
really down weight. You see where it rolled to.
Yeah, it didn't even have enough to move that guard out of play.
Right.
And his shooter's still in the back of the rings there.
Yeah.
All right, so we got the team with Hammer calling for a center guard here.
Yeah.
I think I kind of like bumping things around and maybe
Yeah.
spreading the yellows around the house a little more.
Yeah. This might be a bit of an experience here because really you put up a center guard, it's good for the team that's trying to steal.
Especially when your counting stone is not.
it's wrong.
Yeah, it's not really in a good spot.
Right.
I kind of like maybe a tap here or some sort of a split or a bump around or.
I think Ryan Quinn liked that too.
And so he just threw it no matter what.
Right.
Yeah, I like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
What is a skip now? Let's
Right,
let's
right.
let's do the split. I heard the guys up at the booth think it's a good idea.
Right. Exactly.
Oh,
It's good audible out of the hack.
yeah. That's what you call a fortunate miss.
Yes.
Lusardi's getting to cleanup duty now.
Yeah. It's okay. He's got a lot of rocks to play, so I think
Yeah.
this is pretty good. Start banging here, and
Yeah, all these yellow rocks are accessible right now. There's no guards in play. As long as you don't flash too many. And got all three of them moving, and
good.
two of them out of the
Two of them
house.
out, Yeah.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
some applause from downstairs there. At least got a few people watching the game.
Mike, I think the Scotties is on the big TV downstairs too.
Oh, it could have been that. You know what? It was so well timed with that shot. I'm going to say it was for that. We just drawing another one into the house here with Charlotte. It looks like it'll be back of the house behind the other yellow.
I guess. An in-turn out wide would have been good here, but
Yeah, split the house, probably the smarter call, but don't want to leave another double.
looks like they're going to be somewhat close to each other.
Yeah, I mean it's not a straightforward double, but
Nope.
it's there,
Yep.
and that's exactly what John is eyeing up. Normal weight hit. A little on the high side of nose should take care of both those yellows.
Okay, this is Ryan Heide. This is first rock?
I believe so.
It is.
Looks pretty solid out of the hack. That was a nice slide there. Wish my slide looked like that. I don't think he's going to get the double. Over curl a little bit,
Yeah.
but leaves his rock in a great
Yeah,
place.
it's a good spot.
And Joseph Moore
Yeah.
calling to freeze the top 12.
Still think that.
All right, come behind maybe.
Yeah, that's not bad. No, he can still draw the open side.
He doesn't seem to want to go anywhere near that open side.
No. He likes the rocks bunched up, so that's okay. Could work.
I mean, I suppose if he can get behind here. Is this E-Man throwing right now?
And with the draw. He thinks it might be heavy.
Well, the sweepers disagree. And it looks like it's a little tight on the red there. Is he bumping the red?
Yes. So he's gonna touch it.
Coming up a little short. He got the freeze that he was asking for, but did he just line it right up?
I believe so.
So nose on the yellow gets rid of both the yellows.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like he's throwing that. He's just throwing for the open one.
Which isn't bad.
No?
You know, it's pretty straightforward.
Whoa. It's like, it's all of a sudden thinking about it. Like, wait a second. What if I do this? It's like, you want to watch me throw this?
I saw Rachel Hovitt throw this.
Well, he looked over at the other Skip. He's saying something to Skip. I was like, hey, you want to watch me throw this shot instead? No, he's just going for the open one.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think it's a good time to keep it simple here.
Sure. You just wonder, though,
Right.
red double into play with the next shot.
You want to roll somewhere.
Right. Put it out there a little.
Ooh.
He's out there on the red in the 12-foot biter right now. It's get a redirect maybe. Oh, look at that thing! How much it curled. Does he got a catcher?
Catcher.
Yeah, he's got a catcher. So
Yeah,
red's
red-
hitting 2 or 3 now.
Yeah,
Definitely 2.
definitely two. Yep.
Not sure about those biters in the front.
Okay.
And
Now E-Man throwing the draw again.
yeah, Moore just wants to go around and get to the 4-foot
Yep.
first.
Not a bad play. Everything's in the 12. He's seen that end before.
Yeah, and the staggers right there in the front make
Right.
runbacks impossible.
Right.
If he can get one buried here, he can lock up at least the one. Sweepers like it. Did
Might have been a little late on the.
it snap on him a little?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The weight. That weight looks fine.
Yeah. And he's got 2 rocks he can use here. They're both in the front of the house, right near the center line. Lots of run back potential. Not the called shot, but at least something you can do.
What do you like here, Mike?
I like hitting the open yellow right now.
Yeah, I did too.
I mean, I don't want to go anywhere near that yellow on the left side in case you hit
Right.
it into your shoot and your
Right.
counting stone. But you take the 2 or 3 away in the event they make a really nice shot here. You know, if you try to draw, they got runbacks into you, and they can be behind cover. You put a deuce into play.
He's being aggressive here. He's throwing I think he's throwing the draw of the 4.
I think he is trying to sit 1-2 here.
Yeah. And then you make them, hey, listen, if you get to the 4, they got to run back a rock that's just in the 12.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
It'll be interesting to see what they do here. I mean, as long as you get it behind the guard there, at least 8 foot, it's going to be really hard to get both those reds out of play.
Right.
Not to mention dealing with the other ones in the 12 foot.
Yeah. Right. And Lasardi.
Cooper's on it pretty early. Let's see.
Is this a guard?
I don't
Did he
know.
just throw a guard?
My fear with throwing this shot in general is if you're a little narrow and you throw the right weight for the draw, the come around, you tap the yellow in.
Yeah.
But it is coming up a little light.
I think I have a feeling it was a guard all the way. It looked like a guard out of hand.
Yeah.
But it didn't guard the important rock.
I don't think he's going after it, though. I think he's throwing... Joseph's going to throw a down weight sort of hit on the counting stone.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe roll behind the corner guard. He sets himself up for a 2 or possibly even 3 here, depending on what we can do with these other rocks.
Right. And he could be doing the same thing. Shooter goes out to the catcher.
Yeah, there is that possibility there, depending on how much weight he's throwing.
It just rolls out.
Yeah.
You can also just draw. Beat him in the 4 foot.
There is always that possibility. It's just which path do you take? You got to be coming around the right side here, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to at least get 1 here. He's got to figure that out.
Right.
It'd be great to get 2.
Right.
But, take your 1 and then worry about the steal in the 8th at this point.
Yeah.
So I don't mind your idea of just drawing around at this point. But looks like he's pretty much come to grips with a hit here.
Yeah. And this isn't bad. It's just if the shooter stays, it's either going to be wide open in that hole,
Sure.
or it rolls a little further and it's right under that red guard, so you got a little short run.
Yeah.
And if it goes any further, it probably rolls out. I don't think it gets to that catcher. I think the angles aren't great for that.
Yeah, because if he's hitting it that thin where it rolls all the way out, it's probably behind that one. Doesn't look like a ton of weight.
It's away.
And they are hammering it out of hand for line. No, I think it's good here. It might hit the yellow.
Tell.
It's close. It's close.
Got it. Oh, he's right into that.
He's sticking half a rock out the outside now. And, all right, well.
Good result. Really good result.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's only sitting the 1 here. It's going to be really close for 2 and 3. That's what happens when you've got all those outside biters. Very tough to tell from the overhead. Especially when people's heads are getting in the way of the screen.
So now that red promote is... You probably lose the biter.
I don't think this is the biter that matters, though. I think it's this one back here on the side 12.
Right.
So there's a way if he hits this right where he hits inside nose on that biter in the top 12 and rolls his shooter in and takes out the counting stone.
But that you'll lose the red biter that's on the side of that range.
Maybe. If he hits it right, where he hits it, not on nose, but a thick piece, this one goes straight back and doesn't touch that one.
Yeah, from here, it does look like you can do that.
Yeah.
Looks like you can clear that red. He's drawing anyway, so we'll never find out.
Yeah, which I don't mind. I mean, get one in there.
Yeah.
If it's behind cover, you're looking at a run back with this yellow on the top 12 biter.
Oh, it looks like on sheet 4, Virginia takes a 5 in the 7th end.
Yeah, and they're up 6, and they're playing the 8th.
Yep.
Peanut Gallery is saying what I'm thinking over here. I don't know if this draw is going to get around here for John. Looks like it's a little tight on the rocks up here. That's going to give Charlotte Joseph Moore a chance to draw for 2 or maybe even 3, split for 3.
Hit for 4.
I mean, you hit this one out here on the outside 12 and roll in, you get your 4.
Yeah.
I mean, it just depends on if he sees it, makes that call. That's a tough shot all the way out there in the weeds.
For the out turn, pretty straight.
Yeah, I'd be worried about throwing the in turn and having it over curl on you. You know, if you peel out your counter, imagine the disaster there.
That would be a problem. Looks like he's throwing a draw.
I think he's just drawing for 3, maybe hopefully
a
split. Yeah. I think this is probably the safe shot, especially this late in the game.
So they're lying at least 1.
I really think red on the outside here is 2, so I think he has to throw the split here. Doesn't have to move it much though. Although I probably should get my glasses out for these odd ends. It's hard to see all the way down there. Rock is on its way and looks to have plenty of line, plenty of weight.
Needs to curl to make contact.
Definitely not going to be splitting. It is a straight draw at this point. Oh, there it picked up on something and turned over. Not getting the split. It is a round clean, and just hope it can settle down in time.
It should, no?
I don't know. He's sweeping pretty hard. And it is going to be at least 2 and measuring 4 rocks for the 3rd.
Yep.
I think you can probably kick that one out of play. But we definitely have Charlotte going into the 8th end with a lead, because they're taking at least 2 here. And we're going to wait for them. I'm sure there's probably going to be a measure here. We'll be right back.
Oh, just kicked one of the yellow rocks away. That was the one they were trying to split on. So it makes me think that it's definitely 2 yellow, not 3, and they're measuring for the 3rd. These are the hard measures, the ones all the way out at the end of the rings.
Oh, we're still on the measure here, huh?
My drinking problems popped up.
Got to get that hole in your lip fixed.
Exactly. So these are the difficult measures, the ones that are all the way out to the edge of the rings, because you have to.
Gonna move the feet on that thing a couple times.
Right.
And sheet 4 is finally wrapped up. It looks like they ran them out of rocks there after the first couple of rocks of that 8th end.
Looks like Virginia over Albany on sheet 4. Peachtree over Finger Lakes on sheet 1. And Nashua and Rochester, they're in a barn burner over here with Nashua up 4-3 after the 6th end, playing the 7th.
And they've got 3 rocks in the house right now. Why don't we actually switch over there real quick so you can take a look at that house while we're measuring here on our feature sheet. Nobody needs to watch 2 guys measure stones for 5 minutes. So We're looking over here, Nashua versus Rochester. Nashua sitting 3 right now.
Is yellow. That's 3 yellow.
Oh, we're talking about our feature sheet now?
Yes.
Charlotte took the 3 there?
If E-Man made the right move with the...
It looks like he did.
Yeah.
3. We'll get you right back over to that feature sheet in a second.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Rochester throwing yellow. The second vice rock with yellow with hammer.
Just for those of you, Charlotte threw their first rock through, up 2 in the 8th. No need for you to see that. Looks like a pretty good draw over there on 3, huh? Little heavy, maybe?
A little heavy. Oh, I don't think it's going to touch anything.
So Nashua is going to be pretty in control of this end here.
They're up 1 without.
So we'll keep an eye on that, and we'll get you back over there if things change up. But we're going to get back to our featured sheet here in the 8th end. Ardsley looking to get back in this, down 2 with hammer in the 8th. All right, Ardsley with a good start here. It's not on the center line, which is good. A little closer than they want, but they have a guard in play. Gives them a chance to set up for 2 here.
And Charlotte throwing the first one through with a 2-rock lead. It's aggressive because having the team with hammer take 2 is only requires 1 half miss.
Right.
And
and this is the shot we should have seen here. This draw to the 4th foot with that first rock.
Yep.
And then force the opponent to either ignore it and throw up a corner, or hit it, and you tempted them into a hit game.
Exactly.
So, but doing the right thing here, Ardsley going for the corner guard.
Yep.
They know it's going to take more than 1 to stay in this. So.
That's right.
Well, let's see how Kellen can finish up his 8th end here with the second stone. Looks like it's got a little extra weight on it.
It does. Sweepers are right off of it.
Yeah, this one's going to be at least T-line, if not deeper. Yeah. Oof, that's got to be like 12-second split there.
Yeah.
That's got a lot of juice. It's going to stick around in the back of the house, but wide open. Got to assume Charlotte's going to hit this rock.
Yeah.
Wasting no time putting that broom down. It's a little tight out of hand. They're sweeping it. Hold the line. This might be that miss you were talking about. Yep.
Okay. Now.
So, do you go after the counting stone, or do you throw a corner guard up here?
You know what? That rock being deep.
Like going after shot?
If you throw a corner now, they would just hit the one they just missed.
Yeah.
So I think
he's calling for the corner though.
Call the corner. I just think in this event, I would probably throw a downweight hit on the yellow, lie 2, put the pressure back on Charlotte.
Just a quick update over on sheet 3. There's 2 rocks left to play in the 7th end, and Nashua's sitting 4 rocks right now, trying to steal and really put an end to this game, throwing their last rock here. We'll try to see if we can hop over for that last skip rock, the 7th. Oh, it's a nice corner.
corner, and now actually the hit's a little harder because it covers that red that's in the back. Now I got to throw the in turn.
You can see half of it at least.
Yep.
And it looks like he's throwing kind of down weight.
Yep.
That is on the other side of center right now, and it's starting to turn early. Might have jumped it, though, because it's not turning enough. Weight looks great, though. It's coming over nicely. He's definitely getting a piece of it. A nice thick piece of it. Very well thrown and swept.
Yep.
And Ardsley's got to figure out a way here to get their deuce.
Yep.
So, I like just coming around the corner.
Yeah, I do. I mean, with the last decision of throwing the corner, you might as well use it.
Right. I mean, you got to sort of ignore that rock in the back 8 foot at this point.
Yeah, that's not the one that's going to get you.
Sure. I mean, you can always freeze on that at a later time. Yep. I'm not sure what he's drawn behind here into the 4 foot.
We're trying to freeze. The call is to freeze on the top yellow.
Well, it looks like the line and the weight are pretty close for that shot. They like it.
Yep.
Might even tap it a little bit. I think it's got plenty of weight. Got a little bump.
That's great.
There's still third shot, but it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Great. Okay, now Charlotte throwing guards.
I think at this point they're just going to try to make that path as difficult as possible to traverse. So. I missed jumping over to sheet 3 there, but it looks like it's going to be a lot of red and probably some Velcro. As their last draw there, over curled, just promoted a red further into the house. Looks like it was 5 red and a 6-point win by Nashua in what was once a very, very tight game. And then there was one. Last game on the ice is our game here.
Sorry, the feature game, which is good.
It's been well played, back and forth action.
It is. And now Ardsley still has a chance. They've got guards up. There's rocks in play. They have control of this yellow rock at top house.
We are running a little low on stones here, so we got to make a move soon.
Probably needs to peel that guard that was just thrown.
What do you think about they're looking at promoting that red one into the top?
Bad. That's good.
You gotta open something up top.
Yep.
I like throwing the red in here.
Sure.
If you hit it across nose, you could be sitting second and third here at the end of the shot.
Yep.
If you hang
this back rock right now is still wide open. You can hit that right now.
I like playing with the rocks in the top of the house, though, definitely. That's a little tight if they want this angle. I think they got to go.
Yeah, I think they got to go, too.
Although, what do I know? It hangs.
Look,
it hangs. Nope, he's going to get the back one. He's getting the back one.
Yep.
You know what? They have to know that shot's there. And now that opens up this red one that's biting the 8 foot in the top, which is well guarded. The one they just threw and raised in is behind the corner guard now, even though it's behind tee.
Yeah.
You got to think Ardsley's in okay shape here.
Freeze and play.
And, Moore is trying to throw that back weight hit, and he has to change his mind because it's much more guarded now.
Yeah. So this is a guard, another guard, or a draw?
I think he's drawing into the 4 foot here, trying to get his second counter in there.
That'd be good.
As long as he doesn't make it too good and allow that red to yellow double potential,
Is this clear of the center line guard?
I think it actually might move the center line guard over a little bit, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for him. It would take that run back away. He's definitely moving it, and it's gonna move it more in the way of that shot he's worried about. But I think that shot is still there with down weight.
Yep.
So Lusardi has the chance here to sit three. Yeah. As long as he doesn't hit it too thin, he could be sitting 3 at the end of this shot. It's not a lot of broom.
No.
You gotta think he's throwing a little more weight than I would
Yeah.
like here.
Yeah, because you want the shooter to hang around.
Definitely. And you don't want to thin this and like just peel it.
Right.
But we'll find out soon enough. Rock on the way.
Ryan Heidi. This last rock hung on this line, so
I don't know. I think it looks pretty good.
It's close.
It's not a lot. I don't know. It looks like it's hanging. I'm afraid of this peel here. That's not a bad result, though. That's not a bad result. That opens that pathway wide up.
Yep.
All right. Joseph Moore. Down the last 4 rocks of this 8th end.
Yeah. All right. Looks like he's calling for another guard.
I think so with that broom. There's no way he's going around the corners.
Right.
So put something in that pass so he can't throw that run back.
Yep.
Sounds like the strategy is just hold on to that one for dear life here.
That's away.
This line looks good. It's a little heavy though.
Sweepers don't want to get close to it.
It looks like it's on that red corner right now. I don't think it's coming off of it. Needs to curl up if you're going to get any roll towards the center line. Here it goes. There it goes. And just like he drew it up.
That's the second time today that we've seen the little wick guard go perfectly.
Yeah. They don't ask how. They ask how where it ends up.
That's true.
That's one of those ones sometimes where you just apologize to the other skip and say sorry, you know.
Yeah.
Happened. I mean, you don't want to run the yellow in, but that might be their best chance to get the deuce right now. If you could throw,
this isn't horrible if you can double peel the yellows.
Sure.
Make him throw the perfect guard again.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, there's always throwing that yellow that just rolled into place across the face of your red, and you could be sitting 2 at the end of this. That's what he seems to be looking at right now.
Make the run great if you miss it, you open it up.
Yep.
Yeah, he likes that, I think, and I like making a run at it now.
Yeah.
You know, because if you don't make that double peel, he puts up another guard, and what do you have left? So, I like the call. Front end's coming down because they want to get involved in this. They've been watching a little too much Matt Hamilton playing the U.S. team. All right, he's pretty set on this. I like it.
Me too.
That's a really tight broom, so he's got to be throwing a ton of weight here.
Yeah.
Because you got to hit on that high side of nose to get the roll with the shooter the way you want.
Yep.
Although I guess at the end of the day, just sticking it nose, you'd still be sitting 2.
You know, the issue is you don't want the yellow just sitting there on top of the red.
Right.
You know, as an easy short run.
There's enough of a stagger there. I think that red that it runs into is going to move a little bit.
A lot of weight.
Yeah, and it's
tight.
A little tight. I don't know if he's got the angle he needs. And, well, I mean, it gets that guard out of the way, and the shooter didn't stick. So
Essentially a single peel.
Yeah. I mean, you're forcing Moore to make that shot again. And he didn't throw the first one well. He just got a lucky roll.
So if he does make this perfect, what do you have? You have the angle run on the red. That's kind of
Which it's a double. It's a double
corner.
at that point.
Yeah.
Because that mid guard is in the way of the one near the house. I mean, I think at this point you're throwing that yellow, red, yellow double again or triple again.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, if he puts this in a good spot, you've got to throw that same shot again and just get it.
True. Take the
And that's for the tie.
Take the 2. Yeah.
Nothing like throwing double raises for a tie.
Right.
This one seems to be a little tight, a little light maybe. Let's hope that doesn't overcurl.
I know.
Leave him just the straight shot for 3. Oh no! Oh no!
You might want to.
Well, he's showing him half of that red, maybe a third to a half of that red. With down weight, can he get there? sort of like hackish weight.
You can see a lot of it.
Yeah. You could still be a little on the high side of nose and
Yeah.
get enough contact to move that yellow out, and it's just a question of
Yeah. I think hack wouldn't be enough because you're,
moving
you're
2
hitting,
rocks at an
you're hitting
angle.
the first one at an angle, the second
Sure.
one at a bit of an angle. You need
Board.
control.
Yeah.
Maybe board up.
Somewhere like an 11 second
Yeah.
as opposed to a 9.5.
Yeah.
I don't think you're looking at anything on this side of the sheet. Those rocks, the angles don't
that's
work,
not there.
and you've got to get that yellow out one way or the other. I mean, I think you go for it. You see enough of it.
Yeah.
You hit as much as you can see with some sort of down weight, and you just got to get it back to the 12 foot.
Yeah, it's on this side. I think from the hack you can see. I mean, looking here.
Yeah.
I think you could.
Yeah, because
See, you should be able to see half of it out of the hack.
and you're coming out of the right-hand hack, so
right.
you're going to see even more of it.
That's right.
You gotta come this way.
I mean,
About
this is the last shot of the game, and it's a big one, so I understand him taking his time on this.
Sure.
I'm sure Dan Ostheimer downstairs is going, let's get this show on the road here. Either tie it and play your extra end, or get off the ice so I can manicure it.
That's right. You can't pick the yellow because it'll catch on the red.
Yeah.
So you need to play the red yellow.
Yeah. I think he's finally coming to grips with that, and it's just a question of where to put the broom and how much weight to throw.
nothing to angle raise it. That's your shot.
I mean, he's looking at this 2-corner guard here with potential to raise it in there, but the way you're red on the top 8-foot biter there is kind of getting in the way. And even if he hits it at the perfect angle.
This angle, this rock that he's looking at, this angle looks decent. Looks like, looks like it'll stay.
It looks like you can see a third to a half of that rock. And it's enough distance, you should be able to get a thick enough piece to move that. All right, he's finally agreed.
I don't.
At least board. You know it's the shot, man. Oh. All right, it's like Sergio Garcia out there with all the twitches.
Okay.
All right, John, here we go. Big shot for you, bud. I'm assuming that one was a Scotties.
The crowd. Oh, I think the crowd likes it. He decided.
Oh, okay. So this, I've been wrong both times. This time it actually was about our game.
Can't see the screen.
All right, this is the last shot of the game here, potentially, unless he makes this.
This could be for the win.
Could be for the win,
Could be
yeah?
for the tie. Win is available.
Yeah? All right. Well, no soon enough. Rock on its way. Looks a hair tight. Oh, very tight. I think that's crashing the yellow. No, I think we're crashing the yellow. No. And that's going to be a steal of 1 and a 7-4 win for Joseph Moore and his team from Charlotte, North Carolina. Well, exciting 1:30 afternoon draw here.
Absolutely.
And we're going to take a little time off, and we'll be back for the 3:45 draw in no time. Thanks for sticking around with us.
Yep. This is the Francis Dykes Bonspiel from Broomstones.
should read to the back or something like it looks kind of like the week. The pebble I'm quoted off that. Wait,
Yeah. Second draw late night. I know, you're used to that nationals.
I know, I'm in the wrong cadence now.
What?
Huh?
No. My brain.
Your brain.
Okay. Where you move this way across on sheet 1, sweep.
Hey, the others, Charles.
Over. Oh, thanks.
It should be CD.
What happened?
I asked him to take the top and then we went to the board this way, sideways,
Eek.
which means the nerve all stayed right there. And go sweep. That's what that is. All that is.
Oh, good job. That was great.
That was awesome.
Let's find out.
up in the C, yeah, I mean, obviously they lost games.
Because at the 5 and under level, consistency is the biggest issue.
Yeah, right.
Like,
right.
I think a lot of these guys can throw the shot. It's just how regularly are they throwing the shot? And like the lead on that Ardsley team, he had a rough first 2 ends, and then he caught fire, and was, with the exception of maybe one shot, was hitting everything. So it's really just getting comfortable.
Yeah, it's Joe Urbano skipping Merrimack Valley here. Apparently his father cannot pronounce his first name, which we found to be quite interesting. I think they're messing with us, but Vice Eric Cowell, second Taco Cat, and lead Patrick Lambert.
Meanwhile, for Plainfield and Rocket City, it seems like a combo team. We've got Matt Gallo, who's at skip, Bobby Gustafson at third, and Vice, and Dan Longheat at second, and Romeo Gallo at lead. So, game's about to start. And
So it looks like Merrimack's starting us off. That means Plainfield will have Hammer in the first end, and Plainfield playing the Red Rocks. So Patrick Lambert looks like he's got a little too much juice on this first attempt at a guard. Looks like it could be through the house here.
I can understand being, like juiced up for the game.
And you also wonder if, how many games they've had here, if the ice has been different the first couple of games they've played.
How much time they spent here at the club this afternoon?
You thinking there might be a cocktail or two involved earlier?
Just guessing.
I mean, I'm told those guys from Merrimack don't like to drink much, though.
True, right.
All right, calls a corner guard here. Let's set Plainfield set the end up.
This is good. The lead for Plainfield wants to get the sweepers warmed up.
Romeo was not going to be heavy on that.
No, he was not going to be heavy.
Which is good, though. He decided, let's get the team involved early. All right, Patrick, let's see if we can get one in play here. Taco Cat says, hold on, wait a minute. And then gets right to sweeping.
Yeah. Trying to get under that corner guard, maybe.
Yeah, it's not too far off the center line, so it wouldn't be a good spot to be.
Well, looks like a close guard, or is it
8
swept
foot.
into the 12?
Full 12, almost biting the 8 foot, but wide open. Can see it, see almost all of it. Plainfield wastes no time. Put the broom down. Let's hit this rock.
Yeah.
Try to control the first end with Hammer.
Yeah, Romeo Gallo rocks away. Sweepers are on it.
I think it's good. It's around
It's
the
good. Yep.
It's around the guard.
Absolutely.
It's got a nice thick piece of it. He should stick around.
Oh yeah.
Give a little
Right
roll
there
the
at the center
outside.
line. Yeah. Good rocks there.
Nice pair from Romeo, and we'll put that one in the books and get to sweeping for the next 6 rocks.
Now Taco Cat up.
I wish I had talked to him before the game and found out what that's all about.
I
I'm sure
agree.
there's a story there.
I agree.
And I just noticed that their vice, Eric Cowell, is wearing a Luigi hat, and he's got the face to go with it. And I should say the mustache to go with it.
That's right.
They look like an interesting group of guys. I'm sure they'd be fun to broomstack with.
Agreed.
Over curling a little bit. It's going to hit about a quarter of that rock. It'll take it out, but I don't know. Shooter might stick around.
Oh, it did.
Outside 12. Yeah, it's going to hang around.
Oh yeah, that's a great spot. Taco Cat.
So that's, if they leave it alone, that's likely to take the blink out of play unless you get a weird double later. But
Yeah. Looks like Plainfield going for the draw here.
yeah, they're trying to get underneath that sort of sweep path guard. They've got that long one guard. But it's tough to do much with those because it's easy to swing around those long guards. Sweeper's not touching it. Got plenty of weight here. Seems to be hanging out in the open too, so probably T plus.
I don't know. It's
T plus.
just back 4.
He even speaks into the 8-foot there with the
Yep,
extra
okay.
sweeping, but they wanted that for line.
Yeah.
You know, it's lined up behind that guard, but like you said earlier, it's a long guard.
Yeah.
And without Hammer here, Merrimack Valley and Joe Urbano trying to lock one down on top here with Taco Cat's second rock.
It's away. They're pushing it, trying to improve the line here. It's
I don't
like
think
the
it's
weight
gonna-
might be heavy.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to get all the way over. It might catch a little piece on the way by, but. So I actually just noticed. I think that all 4 of the Merrimack boys are wearing a different Mario Brothers hat.
Oh,
I
you're
think
right, yeah.
I think the Skip's wearing a Mario.
Yeah.
The lead's wearing Wario, and I'm not sure what the purple one is. What? I don't know that one. Waluigi? Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's a new one. Must have been after the original Super Mario on the Nintendo came out back when I was a kid. See, you learn something new every day when you hang out at the
Exactly
curling
right.
club. Okay, we've got Plainfield sweeping hard here to try to get this second stone in from Dan Longheed,
Looks like it might just end up being a guard.
which is not the worst thing in the world. It's a nice tight guard as opposed to that long one. But the looks like they've got the draw from the outturn side to get down to that freeze if they want.
They can still play this. You know, they've been throwing this path. They know it. They should be able to get there with this.
Sure. And this Eric Cowell?
It is.
All right. Sweeper's not touching this one, and it's kind of hanging out there. Weight seems to be a hair up. They're trying to carve it over at this point, but I just think that's got too much juice at this point. Gonna bump the back one. Gonna leave it some catchers back there for Plainfield.
I don't know, Mike. This could be this first 10. Throw the same path effect we had in the last game.
Yeah.
Everybody's covering the back of the house here, and they need to kind of dial back the weight a little bit and see if Gustafson can do that.
I think he's looking for like top 8, top 4 here.
Yeah, it'd be perfect.
I mean, that really puts you in control of this end. And sweepers are hitting it hard early. Looks like a weight issue. Gonna come up as a guard here, or they got enough to get it in?
They passed the guard. It's really close.
It's curling up. I think it might have a piece of the guard. Oh, it's gonna get around? Oh, yeah, it just got around. Good sweep call. Into the tee line. Just back of the tee.
They needed for line. They could not have
No.
let that go. It would have wrecked.
Would have
So,
definitely wrecked. So just a little bit behind the tee line. It does give an opportunity here for Merrimack. Come down and corner freeze and get one
Yeah.
right there on the pin.
Again, Cal should know the weight now. Sweeper should know the weight.
All right, Taco Cat on it early.
Well, it's
Light and tight.
called sweep for the line.
And looks like it's light as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
They promoting the red in
It's
at this
all
point.
over that. Maybe the long
Crashing the long guard?
got around
Nope.
that at least.
No, and it's now a corner freeze on the 3 guard.
There's a bit of an overcorrection on the weight.
And Plainfield's sitting 2, deciding to throw a guard into that draw path.
Seems like a good time to go top 4.
Yeah, I mean, or at least top 8. Get
Yeah.
third count in there. You know, because that shot count is still accessible from the outturn side.
It's Red Hammer.
They're not touching it.
Sweepers are leaving it alone.
Maybe he's going to be luckily heavy on it and get exactly what we're looking for over here.
Right.
No, it's coming down. He's going to bump off his red, maybe. Sit guard. That's a nice spot.
Yeah.
You can raise that later. Still would have preferred it to be a third counter, at least
Yeah.
in the house somewhere, but
Yeah.
Makes that draw a little bit harder. Merrimack.
Well, Merrimack still they have the draw in turn and out turn. Probably the out turn is haven't thrown one yet, so nobody knows the line or the weight.
And they're sticking with the intern here. They're just giving themselves a little more broom. Never like it as a skip in the first end to be drawing against 2 without hammer.
No.
No. After a while, you just get used to it because it happens.
Okay.
Let's see what Joe's got in his bag of tricks here.
This looks like a bit of a new line out here. Be interested to see what it does. Weight-wise and line-wise, I have a feeling this is going to curl.
I mean, as long as he's not narrowing, raising the red in for a third counter, he should be okay.
Weight and line. The only 2 things he needs to get right.
Are there other things?
Not that I know.
Okay. Well, sweepers seem to like the weight here. They're on and off of it. Looks to be hanging a little bit on the outside, though. So,
Might be heavy. They're trying to push it now.
yeah, it might be on their back yellow there. It's still going to be sitting 2 red at the end of this, but just having a hard time finding the weight on that line. And now Plainfield and Matt Gallo, really good opportunity here to put up a multiple point end.
Yep. That's a good call.
Just don't want to be too deep here and give him an out to come freeze
Right.
onto. Right, first skips rocks here for the Hammer team, Plainfield, in the first end. Call is a draw, bite the 8-foot.
Yep. 12-foot just touching the 8-foot is perfect.
Just wants to make sure they're that third count, or at least close enough they could split it for 4 at the next shot. And sweeper's not going near it right now, although it looks to be okay. Starting to come down, the line's starting to get better. I don't know, I think this is pretty close. And they hit it really hard at the end here.
Good.
And it's
Around the guard.
perfect, just around the guard.
Touching
and
the 8-foot.
Just touching the 8-foot.
That's kind of what we're talking about.
Yeah, pretty much exactly what he was asking for, and now it's forcing Merrimack to throw this out turn
Yep.
to try to get down to the count stone.
On the line that nobody's thrown yet.
Exactly. It's completely uncharted territory out here for these guys. The first end, as they like to say, a cold draw
On fresh ice.
on fresh ice against 3, and you don't even have hammer. So, welcome to the game, Joe. Good luck.
I have confidence. I think Joe will just stick this right in the 4-foot tee line.
Hey, we'd love to see it.
Yes.
You know, we want to see made shots in a good game. Definitely don't want to see a blowout like we witnessed on sheet 1 in the last draw there.
Right.
Besides, I don't think I know how to switch these things all over to new.
Right. Well,
Anyway.
Unfortunately, I think Joe is tight on the broom.
Oh no! Could he be bumping the yellow into the red and bumping another red into the house somehow, or is it on the top?
He's
on the top guard.
He's on the long guard.
Well, we got a draw for 4 now, but he did mess up the draw pass a little bit.
He did.
So if anything, it's going to make it harder for the 4 here.
You could
You just tap the one on the center line
throw
up.
you could throw the out turn.
Yeah, just tap that one on the center line straight up.
Yep.
Although looks like he's drawing around.
I think he's throwing the in turn to do that tap that you're looking at.
All right, that's a lot of broom for the straight tap.
I
but-
agree.
But they've thrown this path like 6 times already in this
Yeah.
end. All right, hammer rock here. Lion 3, hoping for gravy.
As a fallback, you could always tap that red that was just sort of moved around there.
Yeah, that's like a 2 guard. That'd be a pretty. You'd have to get the right angle on that, but it is there.
Usual.
Driving under curl.
Well, it's definitely narrow out of hand, so the corner guard's not coming into play.
No, but I think the rock that we're looking at, it's on the center line.
It's gonna get there. Its
Yeah.
question is, he's too much weight. That's the problem.
I don't think so. He's going to run it into there, run it to
Split
there.
it, perfect for 4. Very nice. Well,
4 for playing field.
that's a strong start for Plainfield. Let's see if Merrimack can jump back and get at least 2 in the next end and keep this within reach. Although, as we've seen this weekend, nothing's really out of reach.
Right, nothing's out of reach. 5 and under tournament, anything can happen.
So we've only seen one of the other sheets mark their first end, and it's a score of 1 for Pittsburgh over Diamond State. It looks like they stole one in the first end over on sheet 4. And no scores posted on 1 or 3 yet. All right, Plainfield getting started here. Was this Romeo Gallo?
It is.
All right, looks to be pretty good.
Looking at the center line.
Yeah, they're going aggressive. They called guard. Guess they're looking to put the pressure on.
Yeah,
Stay on.
yeah. He's got a piece of the center line. It's good. Urbano thinking he's gonna go. He's gonna go right in.
Yeah.
Mix it right up.
Yep. That's kind of where I would have liked to have Plainfield to have gone. Tempt the Merrimack to hit there.
Right. Yeah, up 4 in the first.
Yeah. I think that might. It's pretty good, line-wise, as long as it doesn't check up. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think you gotta let it go. It's got a lot.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Top 4.
Yep.
Good right there. Perfect.
You'd see maybe a quarter to an eighth.
Yeah, all you do is freeze that.
I mean, 4-point lead. Just bump it a little bit out into the open so you can get to it with the next shot. I mean, the last thing you want to do is get too much junk in play and give your opponent a chance to get back in this game. This looks pretty good, though.
You have described situations in this tournament that's happened.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of eight-point leads disintegrate
Yeah.
over a few ends this weekend. But this looks pretty good. Going to be a little bit of a bump, but not much at all, and it's almost corner froze.
Yep.
Nice pair of rocks again for Romeo Gallo.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm impressed.
Couple of good ends to start this game for him. First end led him to a 4.
Right. Uh-oh.
Yep, looks like Patrick might be a little on the hot side with this one.
Yeah.
I think we might be getting a bump into the red and bumping the yellow out into the open.
This isn't bad, actually.
Oh, it came
It's
down.
just a little wide.
And it came down a lot at
Yeah.
the end.
That's not bad.
It's not. The yellow on the forefoot's still going to catch if you hit that, though.
Honestly, Plainfield
Just
right now
blast
should be getting rid of
Yeah.
that red card.
I mean, even if they just smash that yellow, one of the yellows is going away, maybe both of them.
Yeah.
But they're throwing lightweight. They're going to throw some sort of a freeze or a tap.
So they're gonna mix it up this end.
We've seen this aggressive strategy out of a lot of teams this
Yeah.
weekend.
Right.
And it may just be they're more comfortable throwing the draw.
Right.
But this one looks tight. Looks like it might be on that center guard. And it's going to hit the center guard. It's a question of how thick a piece they get. Okay. Not much of a bump.
Actually moves that center line guard into a nice spot for a run back. Gives you options later on in this end. See, this whole time I thought that Taco Cat was that guy on sheet 3 because he's wearing the cat pants. I assumed that was Taco Cat.
It's Taco Cat, the guy with the Taco Cat jacket.
I know, but I never saw the Taco Cat jacket. He was downstairs. I saw the guy with the pants that, have cats with laser beams shooting out their
Makes
eyes.
sense. That makes sense.
I assumed there was tacos somewhere.
Well,
All right.
I am into the laser beam cat uniforms.
Yeah.
They're pretty hot.
All right, so Merrimack's rock here from Taco Cat curled up a little too much.
Maybe
Crash
a
that
little
guard.
light, that's all.
Yeah.
If he had 6 more feet of weight, it would have been good.
Yeah. And here's that raise off the corner I was
Yeah.
talking about. Put it right into the yellow if you throw it right.
Yeah, but he's just playing
Tap
T
weight?
line tap. Yeah, he's not looking to clear. He wants
Set up
he
for
wants
steal.
rocks in play.
Yeah, he's setting up for the steal. I like it. I like it till I don't like it.
Right.
Looks like he turned that in a little on his release, but it's got lots of weight.
Yeah. It's more than T line.
It's starting to come over though. If he gets the right angle,
I know.
if he gets, oh, he's gonna get a piece of something. It's gonna go in.
Is he having fun?
Huh?
Is he having fun? All right, great. That's what we
Just
want.
got back from Rochester, New York, Buffalo, New York, and left.
So he's in the suburbs.
So that one actually
That's the
changed the angles around a little bit onto that yellow combo. Makes it so that red's not going to move quite as much, the one biting the forefoot there. And Merrimack trying to figure out how to get that red out of there.
Yes, but I kind of like, your whole outturned side is wide open right now, so I think he wants some coverage there.
Well, he's running the corner at this
I
point.
know. Okay, Taco Cat.
That's tight. That's tight. I think you got to go.
Straightish line here. Yeah. It's curling. It's over.
Just by a hair. It was a little bit down, and it has... No, he's got a piece. He's got something. No. Oh, just curled up a little bit too much at the end there.
It's okay. That's still in the ring. This could be, fourth shot when it's all counted up.
Yeah, they did play really gentle weight there.
Yeah.
So, Plainfield looking to throw some sort of a freeze tap on the count stone on the forefoot. Some sort of heavy draw weight. With that much broom, you got to think he's calling the freeze here.
If the freeze is made, yellow's in trouble.
Well, that's a pretty tight rock, and they swept it for line early, but I think the weight is really hot, so I think that's going to pass by everything and not touch a rock. No amount of carving is going to get that over. Yeah, that was board plus there.
yellow.
Unfortunate.
Right.
So the other 3 sheets in play were all 1 point first ends. Not a whole lot to talk about over there. All the action here on sheet 2.
All right, Eric Al here can really put some pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, we still have to figure out how to get that red rock off the forefoot there, though. Or it's going to be really tough to score too many points here for Merrimack.
True.
This rock is hanging. It looks to be a little deep. So I don't know what it's going. Oh,
He's trying to take it around there, which it's clearly around.
yeah, I think he's just trying to get it to back forefoot, but he went a little bit too aggressive. Now it's third or fourth count. But that red still sitting second, probably not going very far.
Yeah, gotta make a play on this soon.
Definitely Merrimack running on the rocks to try to figure out how to get that out of there. And Plainfield happy to just try to go after the shot stone and see if they can sit one too.
Well, thing about moving this rock is that's what's keeping that red rock on the top four. So you really don't want it to go that far.
Sure. I also don't see much of a way to get at that red rock with all the guards in front, though. We're talking about long double runbacks at this point, and you got a stagger in front in the 8-foot and 12-foot.
Although maybe something's gonna show up right now.
Well, we're moving some rocks around, so you might get a better lineup now. No, still
really.
not helping. So, just add into the junk at this point, and Merrimack trying to draw another one in, and get at least sit 1-2.
Maybe you sit 1-2, then you know.
It's decision time at this point, though. You either be happy with your 2 and try to make that shot now, or you got to make a play on the pile. And it looks like the draw is the call here, trying to sit 1-2 in the 4-foot. So he's got about 6.5, 7 feet of space to work with here to try to get a counter. Rock's out there. It's definitely around the guard pile. Question is the weight. Oh, and it just turned really hard.
So put it in the guard. So.
I don't know. It's turning hard. It's turning real hard.
Ooh, they work.
Wow. Taco Cat's superior sweeping on the outside there.
It's true.
Just turn that rock over.
We might need to check that broom.
Might have one of those ones with a heater in it.
Right, exactly.
So this is an interesting call here. It looks like the Plainfield skip, Matt Gallo, potentially looking at the double and the yellows.
Get a little outside, you can lose the red.
That's a pretty hard angle slash there. You'd have to be really outside, but that would be a disaster if that happened.
Generally, those are the ones you don't make when you call them.
I mean, based on where they're putting the broom, you might just be throwing a guard up there. Or drawing across the center line to get something in that draw path over there.
Right, yeah.
Because they were looking out there to block that raise on the yellow that was just thrown. All right, Plainfield's first rock for the skip, Matt Gallo. Ahead by 4 without hammer in the second end. Okay. This looks a little heavier than guard weight.
Yeah.
Slid a little narrow and put it back across his body there. He might actually be tapping something. It checked out.
Yeah, it's guard weight.
Yep. As soon as I say something, the rock decides to check right up, you know? And then pretty much right where they wanted it.
Okay.
Well, Merrimack's sitting 1. Joe Urbano's got 2 rocks left in this end. Really needs to get at least 2 in this end after giving up a 4 to start.
I think drawing a piece of the 4-foot right here with the in turn. Get some second shot.
Sure. Just got to tuck it behind there.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to see if I can get a short split, and maybe you can get the long one.
Yep.
Well, the old line it up with the hand. I remember those days. Okay, rock on the way. 380. Well, should be pretty close for T-Way. It looks a little bit tight. Could it be on the guard?
It's curling.
It's on the top guard.
It's curling a lot.
Yeah, I think we're at least getting a pretty thick piece of that top guard.
15.
Yeah, just not quite enough weight. That was top house weight. So, looks like we might be running a hair slower than we're used to here.
Yeah.
And Plainfield could really put the force into effect here if they put a nice rock up there. I don't think there's a way Red gets counter after this shot, but
Well, the question is, can you get to the 4-foot? I mean, There's a line here somewhere.
Are you suggesting that they try the shot to draw around,
Yeah.
get there before them?
I mean, you can't hurt yourself unless you're sitting 8 foot and you can hit and roll sideways
Yeah.
into the 4. All right.
See what
Let's
Matt's
see
got.
what Matt's got. Yeah.
Exactly.
What's even more broom, I think.
Yeah, he's a good, 6 feet ahead of the tee line out
Yeah.
there, all the way on the edge. I think it's a little light, because he definitely got out to Broom. They're hammering it pretty quick. I think that's going to check up and hit the yellow guard out there, if it even gets to it. Just not enough weight.
I'll tell you, look at where it finished. It's probably the right broom.
Yeah,
You know, he throws the right weight.
throws another 10 feet.
Yeah. 15 feet.
Yeah. So I guess Urbano's seen that line a couple of times.
Yeah,
Think he can
true.
make it now? You know, it'd really be a confidence boost to make this and get your deuce. I think this far out, you really got to give it a lot more than you do up the center of the ice. I think that might be confusing a lot of the folks here.
You know, it could be. You could even, if you're a little heavy, you might be able to rub off this yellow that's in the back 8 foot and screw yourself into the 4 foot there.
That'd be tough. There's a good quarter of a rock of that red into the 4 foot. I was a little late on that. That's got plenty.
Yeah.
That's got plenty. I think this is going to end up being 1 yellow at the end of this. So, were there any rocks out of play in this end? Not a single one.
There's that one there.
Oh, this camera was in the way. All right, well, 15 rocks in play and a score of 1 yellow,
Yeah.
which takes us into the third end with Merrimack Valley trailing 1-4, and they're going to be playing without hammer in the third end.
Meanwhile, as we look around the sheets, next door to us on sheet 3, Hartford took 3 of the second end, and Hartford is up 3-1 over Rochester. On sheet 4, Pittsburgh stole the second, and they're up 2-0 over Diamond State. Waiting on sheet 1, and it looks like Triangle took 2, so they're up 2-1 over Cape Cod. So close games all around.
So somebody in the chat mentioned that Taco Cat, how he got his name is he had a shirt that said Taco Cat spelled backwards is Taco Cat. So everybody started calling him Taco Cat, and this year he registered at MVCC as Cat, Taco. So he's unofficially changed his name to Taco Cat.
Excellent. Well done. Forwards or backwards.
Yeah, I mean, I did know that, but I didn't realize I could get a shirt that said that. And now I know. And a good start for Merrimack in this end if they're looking to get on the steel train.
Yes.
Nice little tight center guard.
Looks like it's on the center line.
Yeah. I think it's got enough of it, even if they aren't playing the tick roll. It's a good spot.
Are we about to find out?
I think we might. Well, it brings it into the house. They are not playing the tick roll. So that would have definitely applied in that
Correct.
case. So must be that the GNCC decided that the 5 and unders don't need to play the tick roll. Looks like the calls get another guard up there, right?
I think so. Yeah, that would be ideal.
A couple of nice ones in a row. Sweepers seem to like it. It's got plenty.
Yeah.
I think they're all over the red at this point. I don't know why they're panicking so much. They're going to bump the red in at this point. They're bringing the red into the house. And it's going to be red counting, even though it is wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the tap.
Plainfield, yeah.
Tap on the red.
Good.
Yeah.
Tap.
I mean, you got a 3-point lead. You might as well just keep putting the pressure on.
Yeah, there might have been a sweeping error there.
Yeah, not 100% sure why they're hitting it that hard early. But maybe the skip thought it was a little tight on line, and communication just didn't happen the way it was hoping to.
All right, it's curling up nice.
It's definitely going to
Got
get
the weight.
yeah, it's going to get back across center. I just think it might overcurl a bit. That's going almost sideways at this point. It's going to clip the yellow guard. Yeah, a little clip of the yellow. Freeze right up on the other one. That's
pretty good.
yeah, within a half inch of the other rock. A little bump, not much. It'd be tough to get rid of both of those.
Yeah.
I mean, even if he hits nose there and sits right in front of the other one, that's
Yep.
a
You
great
got
shot.
Good control of the top of the house there.
Absolutely. You know, and you're looking to steal here, so that's actually probably the shot you need.
Yeah. All right, Taco Cat. Oh, they're pushing it. Might have been a little wide here.
He's definitely wide. He might hit the double off the zone rock at this point. Yeah, he's going to get the double off his own rock. Ooh. Just moves the reds, doesn't get him out of the house.
What's the other one? T-line.
Oh, right on the
That's
pin.
it.
Well, just off the pin, right on the button, full button. And Plainfield sitting 1-2 with a rock
Yeah.
in a really good spot. Guess you put up the guard and make sure you're getting your 1 or 2 here.
Yeah.
Do you ever draw to the open side like we were talking about in game 1?
Good. It's kind of hard for yellow here to get a rock that's going to be hit. So,
Yeah, I mean, you've got hammer.
Yep.
But call is something in the top of the house or tight guard, and seems to be tracking in pretty well.
Yeah.
Maybe a hair on the hot
Heavy.
side. Yeah,
No, it's fine.
it's perfect. Oh, yep. I think it's a nice tight 2.5, 3 guard based on what I'm seeing on the ice there. Yep. And Merrimack now looking for like some sort of a tap back raise.
Could just run double.
Yeah, I don't think he's calling for that kind of weight, though. It looked like he was calling for some sort of bump weight, T weight. He's going across the face. Oh, now he's calling for normal. Changed his mind on that. He's going across the face of it with the out turn. It looked like he put it out, so
Yeah.
not sure if that's going to come back the way he wants it to. He might just peel the center.
Pushing it.
Gonna run
Yellow's
it in
going to go off the yellow
and stick it. So he doubles his own rock out.
Yeah, Taco Cat unfortunately set both of those at his out turn. Had good opportunities to clear some rocks out of there.
I do like where that corner guard is now, though.
Yeah,
They can run that back just a little on the high side of nose and potentially get that red double.
Yep.
Now the question is, what does Plainfield do here? If they get a third one in, you got to start bailing soon, right? This game gets out of hand if they score another big one. So draw on the way, Plainfield.
They're on it. It looks pretty good unless it really snaps. It looks pretty good.
I think this is Gustafson first rocket device for Plainfield Rocket City. Looks to be coming in real nice. Just top 4 maybe,
Oh, yeah.
like half
That's-
open.
That's really good there. Great spot.
Just top 8, perfect.
Okay, Plainfield now has to. Okay. Running the center red looks like a straight peel. He'd be better off trying to run it back.
Yeah, I think the run back is. I'd almost try that run back with your yellow corner at this point because you don't want to be throwing reds into the house.
Right.
This is going to curl up, and he might even be sending the red into his own yellow at this point. This could be disaster. All right, he had enough momentum to hopefully get at least one of these out of the house. All right, so 3 red, no guards out front now. But Plainfield could throw a 4th one in here, and
Yeah.
now you need doubles just to manage this end at this point. There's nowhere to hide.
That's good. Here's a great spot to. It's a great spot to throw one to the wing. Let them deal with that stuff in the center. They might double it. Fine. You're taking 3.
Sure. But this is what you see earlier on in people's careers. They want to protect those rocks in the
Sure.
forefoot because they're afraid that they're going to get taken out.
Yeah, true. Well, let's see what happens. It'll probably work out.
I mean, they've made a lot of good shots so far.
Right.
So, got to expect they're going to continue. All right. Gustafson with his last rock. Advice here for Plainfield Rocket City. Line looks pretty good. Sweepers aren't touching it.
No. No. Oh.
Just trying to push it over a little bit more. Looks like that's going to be a biter. Maybe even full 12. Well, they got it into the 8-foot, and it's almost frozen. It's probably a ½ inch to an inch of space there. I don't think they can get a triple, but definitely a double's in play here. And at this point, Merrimack really doesn't have a choice without hammering this end. Looking at 4 red rocks, they got to do something. And it hits the something they got to do.
Yes.
Unless they can make an absolute perfect freeze on count right now, which that's a scary shot.
Right.
Yeah, and they're calling for the hit. That's the right call. Plenty of weight. Eric Cowell.
Just
You put it out there a little.
sweet to take the shot rocket.
I think they're going to. Yep, that's the plan B. Oh, just peels the top one, and does it get enough to get it out? Just enough to get it out. All right, so it's essentially a straight peel.
Yeah, it's tough.
And
You want to move 2 on that one because
Sure.
you're close enough.
yeah, and Plainfield looking at the same end that they were looking at 2 shots ago. Put up a guard, you throw a 4th one in there. I guess the call is nice and tight and bite.
Yeah.
Basically taunting Merrimack and saying, throw the double. I don't think you can make it.
They've had 3 swings at it. They haven't, Merrimack. So, yeah, I would definitely give them another swing.
This one might be good.
Yeah, it's a guard. It's not
Over
really
curling
nice,
here,
right?
maybe. It's gonna get in the house, looks like. Come up a hair short. Just a biter. Yeah,
Yep, just made it good.
that's what they were looking for with their first one. A little bit of separation there.
Yeah.
And once again, Merrimack's gonna go after that counter.
This isn't bad now. If you get under the red promote, they're far enough apart that could be missed.
Sure.
Although your shot rock is going to be pretty close.
I mean, there's always if it hangs a little, there's always the roll to the outside to
Yeah.
be 2nd or 3rd count, which wouldn't be horrible.
Sure.
And you still have one more rock after this to try to figure out some damage control. But Joe Urbano here has had a rough go of it the first couple ends. He's been looking at a lot of bad-looking houses and a lot of pressure on him to make these big shots here with their last couple of rocks. Let's see what he can do with this first rock here in the 3rd end. He's looking for the straight hit on the count stone. Sitting on the button. Looks to be pretty firm weight. Looks like Taco Cat's getting on it. Now they're pushing it. It looks like it's tracking pretty well from here.
Yeah.
Maybe a little outside roll. Nope, right on the nose. So
Well,
it's a made shot.
it is.
Didn't
God
get the
bless you.
roll. Didn't get the roll he was looking for, and it's going to be open for the Plainfield team
Yeah.
to turn around and hit it right back.
So now Plainfield, just simple hit. Just you can roll out. It's fine.
So I actually like rolling to the outside and,
Yeah.
and not leaving it nose here.
Yeah.
You don't want to give the other team a hit right back, which could potentially be a double. A little hit to the outside, and then you're forcing them to draw and hide somewhere.
I'll be honest. Nose here leaves very few options except maybe an out-turn draw.
Yeah,
Because if
coming
you
around.
Yeah, because if you end up just touching the forefoot here,
You're blocking that path.
yeah, it doesn't leave yellow a shot to hit and roll under.
No, it leaves them a bailout, double or triple to only give 2 or 3.
Well, yeah.
But we'll see what happens here. First rock for Matt Gallo with hammer in the third. Sweepers are on it out of the hand, yeah. Looks to be a little tight. He might be peeling his top one. And it's exactly what's going to happen. He's catching his top 12 rock and going to spill 2 of them.
That changes the end.
That definitely changes the end. So now, without hammer, Merrimack's sitting 1, and Plainfield sitting 2nd and 3rd. So it's definitely a much more advantageous house for Merrimack here. And he's calling a hit on the red.
I mean, Merrimack still is down 3. So
Yeah, I think I like the guard here, or a corner freeze on the red in the 8-foot.
ideally, it's the corner.
Because then if they go after it, maybe you get a 2 out of it somehow. But you need a steal here. So if you hit and spill, they've got a nose hit for 2.
You could get in there and tap it. That's an option.
Tap and roll underneath the red, or
Yeah.
just straight tap and hope they
Straight
don't hit the
tap.
double.
Right.
Yeah, I just think going for the hit here when you're down 3 without hammer is probably.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're changing the call. They moved the broom, and Joe's going back down to talk.
I'll tell you what.
I know. I'm just wondering if they can hear through this glass.
Intern corner, and
Yeah, no, I
and
think
get-
that's the call.
either corner freeze the red or
If you're a little heavy,
corner freeze the yellow.
you hit and roll underneath or corner it. Yeah, just makes getting rid of it really hard.
Yeah, that was a big miss by Matt Gallo there. Opens up a lot of possibilities. Let's see if Merrimack can take advantage.
I mean, the only bright side of that is when you're doing that with a 3-point lead, it's at least easy to come back from. So shrug that one off, make your next one.
You have another rock, right?
Yeah. All right, let's see what Joe does here. Taco Cat on the outside trying to carve it over. Now they're switching it up. Patrick's helping him out with the sweep. It's looking pretty good for line. It's looking pretty good for weight. Is it going to lock it down on the other one? I think you leave the double. There's a double for 3 there. It's a little on the high side of nose. Right
gotta-
across the face.
You got to throw it hard.
I mean, either side of nose by about an inch, you got that double there. Yeah, I mean, even if he noses it and sticks it, it's only giving up 1.
Right.
You still got hammer in the even end coming home up 2. So, really nothing can go bad here unless you somehow flash this. Even then, looks like it's still only 1.
Yeah, right.
I don't see much of a situation here where Merrimack pulls 2 out of this. All right, last rock.
Unless he overcurls and hits the red.
Yeah, that'd be really tough. That is the only way. All right, last rock in the third end here. Matt Gallo, Plainfield Rocket City.
Shots away. Sweepers are not on it.
I think they should have been on it. It was a little tight. And
not going to get enough action on that second rock. It's just going to be one red, but
It's
Plainfield,
good. That's good to take one there.
Plainfield gets their
Good
one.
shot.
You know, frankly, I think Joe from Merrimack is going to be pretty happy about just
Right.
giving up the one there.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, as long as he can set up a 2 or a 3 in this end, I think they get back in this
That's true.
and, you know,
Yep.
mount the comeback.
Right. We're only halfway through the game. All is good.
So 5-1 after 3. Merrimack going to have Hammer coming home here in the 4th. It's the, I believe, a B event quarterfinal game.
B event, is it? Is that the Senate Cup?
I think the D event is the Senate
Oh,
Cup.
the T-
Yeah, that's the
Gotcha.
that's the losers of the semifinals in the A generally that go to the Senate Cup. And if you've ever talked to Dave Sennett about the Dykes, you know that he has a trophy named after him.
You do.
I think it's because he donated it.
That's correct.
So, yeah, this is a B bracket quarterfinal game on both sheet 2 and 3. Our wonderful crew here at Broomstones with the kitchen staff and the organizers of the event who have put together all this line score technology for us on the bonspieler.com. It's been really great and easy to track all these games, exactly what's going on in the event for all you folks at home who can't be here with us. And Plainfield's first shot came into the house, and it looks like Merrimack's first rock's going to be a little heavy too. Sneak in.
Yeah.
And that's good.
Just checked up.
Oh.
Oh.
I think they should have left it
Yeah.
checked up, but they're not going after it. Plainfield's playing aggressive and putting
yeah,
up a guard.
Absolutely.
I think with a 4-point lead, I'd be smacking that yellow all day.
Yeah. Now you're in the 4th end. You're up 4. Yeah.
I think
Good time to hit.
you're inviting Merrimack a chance to get back in this game by doing this. But I think, you know, they like their position with that rock in the 8
Right.
foot, so they want to lock that in.
Also, you have to know your players. You know,
Sure.
maybe the lead likes to throw these guards more than he likes to throw the hits. That's fine.
It's over curling a bit. Don't think it's going to be guarding the shot stone, but it might lock onto that one right there biting the 12. Just a little short of it. It's a good spot, though. They can always promote that at a later date. Not 100% sure what we hope to accomplish with this call.
Yeah. Right.
I think I'd be hitting and rolling underneath right now on the
it'd be a good
countdown.
time for that, yeah.
But I guess a couple more guards in play can't hurt right now, right? Oh, we might get the shot I want because
You're right.
he put it out there a little bit.
True.
At bare minimum, I think we're going to get a red to yellow bump.
Yeah. You could thin split.
Yeah. Well, that would change the angle on the red to yellow if this does what you think it's going to do. Yeah, that definitely changed the angle, and then that rolls right over. You know, it's a pretty good result.
Right.
That yellow's not going anywhere anytime soon. It's got some backing with the red. Never seen an event where people that are up by 3 or more are so hesitant to hit.
Right. Yeah. Plainfield right now could hit red, yellow, and you'd eliminate one yellow for sure.
Yeah, just playing with a lead, you just want to keep the end as simple as possible. You don't want to give the opponent a chance to catch up. It's just-
Seems like it has a lot of weight from
I think this is Dan.
Dan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan Lougheed. Oh, but now it's come
It's-
down a
it's,
bit.
it's still back of the house, maybe out of the house. Let's see how strong a sweeper Joe is here. I think he's going to get that out.
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Matt just realized that he could have hit that red
Right.
into the yellow and
Right.
taken it out pretty simply.
Hindsight call right there.
He's like, we'll just do that next time, right? So let's see what Joe's going to pull off here. He's looking for some sort of a downweight hit, I think. If he makes this shot, he'd be sitting 3 at the end of it.
And if you hit it broom side, you get the yellow spread out a bit.
Sure.
He's sitting 3 all spread in the house. As long as you don't roll out, that's a good. It's a good spot to be in.
Okay, Taco Cat.
You can put that out a little bit, but looks like it'll come back over. In worst case here, if he peels the yellow off the top and misses the red altogether, which looks like it's possible at this
He's
point.
got it.
I don't know. It's all right. Didn't have enough to move it out though. It's still going to be red sitting 1 in the back 8 foot.
You got yellow, who's 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and Matt Gallo is starting to realize now with a 4-point lead, it's time to start taking some rocks out of play. Yeah, I think somebody from his front end might have said something about that, and now he's turned it into hit mode. So taking out the second count that's sitting inside 8 foot, and sweeper's going out of hand. I can hear the skip from up here.
Yes.
Screaming for line. Although if he overcurls, you might get that red yellow on the top.
You just chip it, which would be not a good result.
That's exactly what happened. Although the red has now come over here and his third count in front of this yellow over here. So lots has changed. Oh, I forgot about this one in the back. It's actually red sitting 1 and 4.
Might be a good time to freeze, actually.
Freeze in the back 8?
Yep. Hitting's not bad.
Hitting's not bad, or at least tapping it to the back 12, so you're sitting 3. And they're looking like they're playing a normal weight hit. That's not a lot of broom there.
No.
Let's hope Taco Cat's not narrow. We'd hate to see him peel that top 12 rock.
Taco
Oh, he
Cat's-
put it out.
Yeah, Taco, he's played that little out-turn flare a little bit. So.
The flip?
Yep.
I think this is just going to peel and spill.
He might not get it at all.
He's going to get a piece. Not a big piece, but a piece. Just enough to get it out of the house. Sitting 1, 2, and 4. And you gotta expect Matt Gallo's going to start hitting things. And he's just hoping that his thrower actually hits the broom this time.
Looking at his options. I think that's the correct option.
Yeah.
The shot rock.
Hit the shot rock. You get a little roll, great. Even if you spill out, you're still sitting second count in a pretty good, safe place. It's going to be tough for Merrimack to get that red off the 12 foot without disturbing their own. I think it looks tight again. I'm not sure if they need to go. He does call for the sweep pretty quickly. That one looks a lot better.
Good, yeah.
Looks like it's a pretty safe shot. Maybe a hair, nope, just on the high side of nose, not much roll at all. Sitting second and third. That's a much more safe house for him with that kind of a lead and without hammer.
So, does Urbano want to keep hitting, or does he want to keep rocks in play and throw a draw? He's going to play the hit.
He's playing the hit. I think he wants a roll to make sure that he's sitting 1-2 at the end of the shot. So a little more broom, a little less weight, looks like. As long as Eric gets out to the broom, we should be okay. That looks tight. That looks really tight.
Yeah.
Screaming from down on the sheet says so. Little rubby. Nope, just got a piece of it and spills the shooter. Well, it moved it out far enough that the yellow in the top 12 is now third count. So sitting 1-3. Now Gallo can throw this short little run back and potentially sit 1-2. I don't think I'd go outside in with it though.
Yeah.
That's how you peel your own. I think you
Right.
got to go down the middle of this one. If you hang it all, you're definitely peeling your own, and then you're putting a 3 or 4 into play again. But we'll see what happens here. As long as it crosses the face, he's going to get that roll to the center, and he's going to get the takeout. And it sounds like he's narrow.
Or if he doesn't touch it at all, what happens?
Well, then it's yellow's looking at the same house with sitting 1 and having to figure out what to do next, which is what has happened. He was very tight.
Almost hit the stop yellow.
Yeah, very tight and turned it in out of hand. I actually think that might be the better result because I he hits the broom there, I think he peels himself out. But this is going to give Merrimack a chance to draw something in, sit 1-2, see what they can do from here. All right, Eric Cowell.
With the outturned draw.
That looks hot. Wow. I could be wrong.
Maybe split?
I'm not sure. It looked hot out of hand, and they swept it immediately. So I'm trying to figure out if that was a line call, because that looks like it's through the house. It's starting to check up, maybe back of the house.
Okay.
Gonna settle into the back 8. They're sitting 1-2.
Okay.
It just out of hand. It just looked like it was smoking.
Let's see what our.
We're on Skip's Rocks now, so
All right, Matt Gallo now.
see,
Looking for a freeze. Matt Gallo now thinking maybe I should have hit a hit end, not kept all these rocks in play.
Well, I mean, I think the big difference is that the second vice rock that missed altogether, that's a made shot. This is
True.
This is a little different end. Now he's having to figure out what to do as a result.
So, I mean, I think I still like the hit here. I don't really like the freeze with a 4-point lead. But if that's what he's comfortable playing, that's what he's going with. The line looks decent, maybe a hair light, which if he gets underneath the yellow, it wouldn't be horrible.
That should be close.
Top 8?
Yep.
It's going to be second count. But it's wide open. It's going to give Merrimack a chance to hit and roll. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, God, there you go.
Yeah.
That's way too steep of an angle to throw.
Just play the simple hit.
Yeah. Just hope you don't hit nose or high nose and stick it on your counter. But nice control weight, little hit and roll, sit 2-3. You're in good shape. It's a pretty crucial shot here in this game.
Well, it keeps a multiple alive here
Yeah.
because, 4 is not out of the question right now.
Sure.
5's not out of the question.
I think you need a heck of a miss for 5.
We've had some spectacular misses already in this end, just over curling, that kind of thing. So you never know.
Looking out on the sheets, I'm starting to wonder if the mustache is coming back into fashion because I'm seeing a lot of them out there.
Absolutely. In the New York Yankees, you can only have a mustache.
Yes, I know that for a fact. Yankees fan for a long time.
Yeah.
That is tight out of hand, and they've got to go. He pitched it, so he saved it with the pitch. Slow down.
Oh, whoa. Oh.
Yeah. Get the roll across the other one. All right, that's not bad. That actually fixes the problem.
Right.
That fixes the problem over there. They're 1-2 now and 4-5.
Yeah.
So without a big shot from Plainfield here, that does bring the 4 into play.
And with a rock that ends up not in the house here, 5 is in play.
Yeah, you got to hit something here.
Yeah.
You're up by 4. You got to hit something.
But he's not.
I mean, I suppose as long as he's within the 8 foot somewhere, it takes more than 3 out of him.
Right. Agreed. Let's see. Pressure's on.
Yeah, this is a tough shot here. You've been breezing so far with a nice 4 in the first end.
Right. Exactly.
Feeling pretty comfortable,
Right.
and all of a sudden now you're looking at a
Yep.
potential disaster end here. So real quick over on sheet 3, Rochester stole to tie the game. They are 3-3 after 4 ends against Hartford. And
It's away.
last rock here from the Plainfield team without hammer. Sweeper's on it. Looks like it's coming up a little short maybe. They're dragging it. They're dragging it well. It's coming in.
It's close to the last one.
Yeah, it's got to be full 8. Got to be full 8. And I don't. It's really close for second shot right there. But I think a nose hit or even a little bit of roll to the right side of the sheet gets them their 3. I think that'd be a big result for them right there to get 3 and get back in this game. I don't think there's any way to get 4 or more here. I think you got to concentrate on that 3. Just a hair on the high side. I think they're looking to see if they're already 2 and just drawing for 3 maybe.
Not sure if they're. I don't know if they're certain.
I don't think they are either. I think they got a hit, and I don't think I'd come from this side. Because if they hang, that's looking like they could jam it right on the shot stone in the back 8 there.
I think get the weight he just threw. He just threw,
Good normal.
normal firm. This needs the curl to at least nose.
I'd like to get a little across the nose here just to make sure.
Absolutely, yeah.
You,
Your minimum is nose.
you almost want a touch of a flop to the outside to make sure you outcount that top 12 rock. That looks like a ton of weight, though. He pushed off pretty hard, and he's outside. I think he's peeling this for 2 at this point if he gets any of the rock at all. He's got to catch some of it. Okay. Oh no. So he bumped himself out, and it's looking like it's going to just be 1 for Merrimack. Oh.
Not a good result.
No, unfortunate. Broke rule 1 of skipping, and that is do no harm.
Yeah.
Oh. Well. Unfortunate result. Just 1 for Merrimack.
Yeah. Had a chance.
And
Had a chance.
still down 3 now. 5-2 game.
The 3 there would have made a big difference and tightened this game up.
Well, I mean, I guess at this point we see how they bounce back in the 5th after a miss like that.
Absolutely.
See if they can get on the steel train. Tight games on all the other 3 sheets right now. Our game's just a few rocks behind the other sheets as they're well into their 5th ends at this point. Looks like a good lead stone here. Got a garden play maybe.
Yep.
Is that Patrick? He's throwing pretty well today so far.
Absolutely. That was on the center line. Mid guard, that's good. It's like Plainfield thinks.
Draw behind.
Draw behind. That's good.
Yeah, this has been a race to the 4-foot every end, it seems like.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of corner guards being put up.
Yeah.
Sweeper's not touching this. Might be a little on the hot side. And as
Oh,
soon as I say that,
I know. Right?
just swept it for a little bit. Maybe they were calling that for a panic line sweep, but it looks like it's got plenty of weight. Just top 4.
Yeah, perfect. Just touching button.
And I like this call by Joe. Let's lock one down on there and see if we can freeze
There you go.
for the force of the steel. It's coming the other direction as that one snuck out the backside.
Yeah. I think that one's tight.
Might have put it out there with his release.
Yeah.
It's getting out to the broom. Looks like the sweepers think it's a little on the hot side, but they're sweeping for line now.
It's got plenty of weight.
Yeah, didn't need it for line. I think they maybe didn't communicate the weight so well, because looks like the skip was calling that for line, and it didn't.
Right.
It had a ton of weight. So another opportunity for Plainfield here to take control of this end. Calling for the draw to the top of the house, underneath the guard. Oh boy, say no to crack on sheet 1.
Yeah. Oh, that's been there all night.
I hadn't noticed it yet, so now I can't look away. Okay, we've got sweeping going on here. Looks like they're,
Looks pretty good.
even hanging a bit. Looks like they got to be hitting this for weight. All right, gonna track right down to the other one. Nuzzle up to it. Comes up about a foot short, right in the 8-foot. Looks like
Now we're gonna hit.
Joe's calling for the
Yeah.
double, down 3.
Yeah.
I almost like just the single and roll underneath. Keep control of that center line. Keep rocks in play. Taco Cat, plenty of juice on this one. And it's wide. Trying to carve it over. Can you get it across the top here?
No.
Sticks it.
Yeah.
Okay. It rolls out of play. You got part one of the plan. You got rid of one of those rocks.
Yeah. Yeah, Taco Cat's had that little outturned flare all night, and it seems to be the shot that is presented to him. And either Skip has to groom it a little different, or you know, tell the shooter.
Stop popping it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. As soon as you type rooms, and that's the one that he actually releases clean, and it's all over the guards. So another draw in for Plainfield, Rocket City. Looks to be a little tight and light out of hand. Sweeper's got on it pretty much right away. Looks like it might be a 1 or 2 guard at this point.
Yeah.
I think this is a big opportunity here for Merrimack.
This will help the steal effort.
Yeah. That's a 1 guard right on the center line, and Merrimack's got a chance to now, tap that back to the back of the house, the catcher, roll underneath the guards.
Shoot for a hack.
Yeah, and that's what the call looks like. It's bumper or hack.
Yeah. Back line.
He went through all the options. Somewhere back here, not too heavy.
Okay, Taco Cat now. The down weight shot. This might work out for him.
Yeah, he didn't pop that one like they've been popping the other hits. Although I think they don't need to sweep this as much as they are. This is hanging out there.
Now they're pushing, trying to get it to work.
They're going to get a thick piece of it.
Yeah.
They're going to roll to the outside a little bit. It's going to be wide open. Does it have enough to get the red out? It does not.
Back of the house.
Yep, it's, frankly, at this point, they need steals, so
Right.
moving it to the back of the house isn't awful.
Yep.
If that rock becomes a scoring rock, it's probably going to be game over soon anyway. Okay, well, sweeping it early. Looks like it's tight on the line.
Holding it. They're going to get a piece.
They're going to get a piece. The question is,
This might roll
a
nicely.
thick piece with a really good roll.
Oh.
Wow, that's 90% buried
Yeah.
behind 2 center guards. And it's above the tee line, so that's probably one of the best places you could be on the sheet right now.
Might be 100% buried, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I thought there might be a little room there on the outturn, but apparently not. So at this point, you're corner freezing,
Yep.
praying to God you can get one in there.
Right. I mean, there is a lot of curling. You might be able to throw something, back house weight and tap.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you got to get that.
That's what we're doing here. So,
You just don't want to bounce too much into the open, though. That's a really good result.
yep.
Just a tiny little bump. It's now totally over the pin. So red is count, but yellow in a really good spot here. Second count, pretty much locked in there.
Plainfield, thinking about those guards. No, he's still gonna draw. That's okay.
I wonder if,
Taking 1 here is fine.
yeah, I'm wondering if Matt's just thinking that the 1 is going to be enough with Hammer. Keep his lead. Just don't do any harm here. All right, Gustafson with his first vice rock here. 5th end with a lead. Sweepers are on and off of it.
Weight looks good. About the line.
It's hanging out there a little bit. I'm not sure if it's getting back to where they want.
Might be a hair on the
little
heavy side, yeah. They're drawing behind at this point. So, good thing for Merrimack here. That's another catcher in the back of the house.
Right.
They can just duplicate the rock they just threw and bump that one a hair more.
Yeah.
Put themselves in really good shot for a steal here.
Yeah.
I think this is their opportunity.
Agreed. I mean, this groove looks like it should be a little more weight.
So Eric Cowell here, I believe this is his second rock at the end. And sweeper's not touching it. I think it's a little wide.
Well, now they're on it.
I think they need to push it over there. Pushing it. It's hanging a little wide. I think this is for line.
It's pretty good. Oh.
I mean, it did bump them back a little bit, but I think it took away the access to the front of that yellow rock a little bit. It's now more buried behind those guards.
Maybe you can throw the intern at it now.
Maybe. Well, once again, I think Plainfield has just got to figure out a way to lock up their one and not do any damage here, because they're toying with a potential big steal if they're not careful.
Hit the yellow roll away. Or...
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can hit and roll out without peeling out your back red, too, which probably wouldn't hurt them. You just don't want to stick it there. It's a lot of room for a hit. Let's see what kind of weight they throw on this. It's like plenty of weight.
Yeah.
Let's hope they don't stick that on the high side and put it into the red on the back 8. I think he might miss everything altogether.
Great, yeah.
Wow. I think he just got a little amped up for that shot. Tossed it a little wide.
So now, yellow. Off the yellow, take out the red.
I mean, that's exactly what he went to.
Yep, there you go.
I never liked hitting my own rock and redirecting with it, but if that's the only shot you got, that's what you play. I mean,
It's that or the intern tap.
Sure. I mean, with the guards as long as they are, the outturn tap is probably still even there. It's just a question of what you're more comfortable with.
Right.
I mean, I personally like the tap better because I have a feeling you're going to be drawing with your second shot. So you might as well throw a draw with your first shot if you can, if you have a choice. Nothing harder than throwing a hit with your first one and then throwing a draw with your second one.
Well, it looks like you're throwing the intern.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Big shot from Merrimack.
All right. Merrimack looking to steal in this end if they possibly can. Sitting second and third count right now. Looking to try to play a light tap weight, raise their own into the red and bump that back so they'd be sitting 2, potentially 3 at the end of the shot. And Joe's got his rock on the way. Taco Cat slams it right out of hand. The other sweeper does not agree. Patrick is trying to watch. Now it's going. Might be a little light. Maybe that's why Taco Cat was going hard early. It did check up on him. And not going to get there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why Taco Cat was slamming it hard early.
Yeah.
He knew it was light.
Oh, boy.
As expected, Plainfield looks like they're just going to try to lock up their one.
Yeah.
Throw a guard, try not to do any harm here.
This is a tough guard.
They're going across the sheet with it.
I don't know.
There's the long guard's in the way.
I don't know if that works.
Now, maybe they're just looking to split the guard in the front, get it off the center line, get junk in the way.
Yeah. It's a pretty advanced call if they are.
And I don't mind the outturn, just draw another one towards the 4-foot here and see what they do with it. Got all sorts of catchers there.
I don't hate hitting the yellow.
You don't hate hitting the yellow and just sitting there?
The open one.
Yeah.
No, and rolling. I don't mind rolling away.
I just worry if they hit and roll in a little bit that you leave any possible double there on the reds. My only concern.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the draw here, the safe guard or whatnot is not going to get you in any trouble. don't make the shot for him, right?
True.
So he was narrow on this, and it's not going to be anywhere near the center guards. It's going to get over and going to be in the draw pass somewhere. So it accomplished what he was trying to do. And the question is, does he have the yellow raise into the red with that one he just threw in the 12 foot?
Do you have something between those two reds? The center line and the one he just threw.
I mean, I see it like a hack weight shot that
Right.
can go through that port there.
Right.
It's scary, but it's there.
Right.
And you could be sitting 3 at the end of this shot if you make it. And I think that's what he's looking at.
Yep.
Question is, what kind of weight is he throwing? That doesn't seem like a lot of broom,
No.
but he's looking to go through that port. I mean, the potential of the over curl and the red to yellow to yellow to yellow to red is there.
It is. It is.
I think we'd like to see that up here.
Yeah. Physics experiments are always interesting like that.
It's like when the last rocket's completely missed and the skip's like, no, don't touch anything. I want to see if it would have worked.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he's definitely on the guard.
Oh, well, wait a second.
Yeah, it's going to be just peel. Oh, look at
Wait a
this.
second.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Well, it's going to be really tough for Plainfield to get it. No, but it's going to be really tough for Plainfield to get it 2. I think they throw this away, take their 1, and move on to the next end.
You could, well,
Just draw.
Intern
Yeah.
draw. You know, get a piece of the button.
I don't think there's any way to do damage here. So, but that's a really small scoring area to get to.
Yeah. But don't throw it away though.
Sure.
I think you hurt yourself.
Yeah, I don't see a way you do damage here throwing this draw.
I think that was the right weight for what Merrimack was just trying to do.
No, they cooked it a little bit.
Yeah.
Almost ended up miraculous result, but
Right.
who knew I was a fortune teller? I thought that was going to be.
That's true.
That curls up a hair more, and I think he makes that shot.
But I don't think they eyeballed that
No.
and lined it up as a plan B.
So, what I like to call the 5% shot here, really tough one. Not a lot of scoring area to get to. Basically has to be perfect side button weight.
Speakers are on it.
Looks like it might be a hair on the light side. And I think we're just going to be one red here. Plainfield going to take a 6-2 lead. Going to the 6th end. Coming back to the glass here.
Maintaining the 4-point lead.
Hey, Tim, you want to let the folks know what we've got going on the other sheets here? We've had a mix-up here in the 5th end. Things have changed.
Well, let's see. On sheet 1, in the 5th end, it looks like Triangle took 3 and now is ahead of Cape Cod, 5-4. And on sheet 3, it looks like Hartford is up 4-3 over Rochester. And on sheet 4, it still looks like Diamond State up 5-3 over Pittsburgh, playing in the 6th end. Well, everybody's playing in the 6th end.
Diamond State took a 4 in that 5th end there to turn the tables to Pittsburgh. That's a football score. 22-10. It's a baseball game in spring training.
Right.
Yankees won their first spring training game today,
Right.
22-10.
The Red Sox played
Jeez.
Northeastern yesterday and didn't score that many.
Oh my God. Couldn't even put up that many on a college team.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So underway here. Plainfield put up a pretty tight guard to start the end, and looks like Merrimack's trying to do the same.
Yep. They're going for the corner.
I mean, that's got to be the strategy at this point. You need a multiple point end here.
Yeah.
Down 6-2. You need at least a deuce here. We'll just see how much Plainfield helps them out with this, though. They gonna keep throwing up guards for him, or?
They have it all night.
Yeah. Again, I'm just not sure the hesitancy to bring it in the house with a 4-point lead.
Right.
This one looks like it's going to get in the house.
Maybe past the house.
Yeah, well, it needs to hit something to slow down, that's for sure. And it's going to wave goodbye on the way by.
Okay, Merrimack draw into the corner now.
That's tight. Might be on the red center guard there.
Apparently he's got a lot of weight.
You going to bump that red into the house?
It's curling.
I think you're going to get a piece of it, though. I think it needs to get a piece of something. That's all right. Gets it off the center line, puts it double corners.
Corners, yeah. Right, Plainfield still playing the draw game.
Well, I mean, none of those rocks are eligible to be hit yet, so this makes sense. It's the 5th rock of the end. I'm sure we'll see hits starting from the next one from Plainfield.
I'm not sure I'd put money on that.
You're not wrong. But I'm not a gambling person either. Or am I? So this looks like it might end up being a tap here. We've got a lot of juice on this.
Would be a good outcome if the angles are good. Might tap
Might
into the open.
Yeah, might overcurl just a hair.
Actually, it's good. It's hit.
Just
Under the guard.
Yeah, just past nose. That's a good spot for it. It's full 8 now. And Merrimack's trying to come underneath their double yellow guards.
Okay, Taco Cat with the draw, out turn. Sweepers are close. Line looks pretty good. Depends on the weight. Weight looks pretty good too. So now is it going to curl enough to hide? Great weight. Unfortunately, it's wide open. The Plainfield's coming hit. So Dan Longhead now with the outturn hit. Of hand, sweepers are called on. Called on. Looks pretty good. Good shot. Shots made. Good sweep. Leaves the shooter wide open. Leaves Merrimack a shot to hit and roll under the double guards. Taco Cat now. Having the intern hit. Trying to roll under these guards. That would change the end a bit.
Oh, a lot of harm action on that
There
release.
was.
But I think he corrected it. I think he corrected it pretty good. Oh, easy. Easy. Gonna get a roll. That's a very nice roll.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
very nice.
compensation.
Yep.
Yep. That is shot rock. I don't think Plainfield really has access to it.
No, I still don't understand why they aren't peeling something. Those yellow guards aren't helping them.
He's going to throw a down weight hit, I think, on this shot.
Well, I mean, if he overcurls, he's going to move one of those yellow rocks, hopefully out of the way.
Right, but with that weight, will he just kind of move it into the rings?
I mean, at the end of the day, win or loss, their steak's going to be going on the grill pretty soon. So I think everybody will be happy about that.
I think you have your priorities straight.
I'm pretty sure they've got their priorities too. Steak's a pretty good priority. This looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Is he going to get this? He's going to get this. Wow, what a great shot. Just snuck by those two guards. I didn't think that was there. And he got a nice thick piece of it and stuck around too.
Yeah.
Wow, that's unfortunate. for Merrimack there.
Yeah.
They looked like they were going to be in okay shape to get a deuce here.
Great.
But a really, really nicely made shot by the Plainfield Rocket City Club. Certainly switches this end around. Trying to turn it around and do the same thing right back. Looks like it's close. Maybe a hair more weight. Might roll to the outside a little bit. Needs to stick around. Needs to stick around. Spin back
With it.
in.
Maybe make it
spin
spin.
back in. Oh, I don't think it's
just.
stuck. I think it's just outside the rings. Still not clearing guards.
Plainfield happy with the draw game. It's okay. It's successful.
Yeah, they still have yet to hang that fifth end score, but it was just a 1 for the red team Plainfield there. Playing without Hammer here in the 6th. Looks like they released that a little inside, and there it goes. I think he turned it in a little, and then it picked on top of it. Rockets reversed.
Coming back.
The old S turn,
Oh.
and now
It adds to the corner guard.
yeah. Well, maybe they actually locked them up so they can throw the red to yellow and get rid of some stuff. That was an interesting path.
Yeah.
So we saw a pretty clean action in that first game we did tonight. Maybe the ice get a little fudgier in game 2
Could be, yeah.
after the scrape.
Yeah, because there was a midday scrape.
Yeah, and I think they're having a scrape after this game too during dinner time. So it looks like they're doing scrape after every 2 games.
So we have a bit of weight on it. It's going to come down.
It's coming down.
Yep.
They just got to curl it over a little bit. They got to go. They got to go and make sure it gets there. Not going to be count, but it'll get into the rings. So they got a second count behind some guards. It's not a bad spot to be in.
Yeah.
It's definitely too late to start clearing guards at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. Plainfield now.
Draw behind the pile, it looks like.
This is a tough draw. Those guards are all sort of in the draw path, getting into the forefoot.
Yeah, they can get to the side 4 behind the stack and just pray that they're not going to be able to get to it with that the intern there.
Can it just be throwing a guard?
I don't think so. I think he's trying to come in. I don't know what the guard really accomplishes.
Thing is, Yellow's got a tough job getting at that shot rock right now.
You know, as long as Plainfield doesn't move that red guard out there in the 3 area,
True.
which looks like it could be possible.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they got to carve that over. You don't want to move that guard. I think they're just going to get by. Oh, just got base barely rubbed. That worked out okay, but now you've left a double.
Yeah, real steep, but yeah.
Sure, but that's probably an easier shot than the one they were facing before this.
Yeah, true.
It's at least going to give them an opportunity to do something here. Or as Joe's calling, he could always just hit and flop in front and run that back with his next rock. At least it's going to give him some outs. He seems pretty happy with trying to just throw the hit and flop.
Yeah. You don't know. He gets a little outside. You can always sweep it for the double.
Might oops your way into it too.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he needs Taco Cat to flip this one for him.
That's true.
I think this is the most action that foosball table's seen all year.
Agreed.
All right, first rock with Merrimack's with Hammer here. And Joe Urbano. I like it out of hand, maybe a little on the tight side because I don't think he's got as much weight as I was expecting.
Yeah, it's moving.
It's a really thick piece where he's hitting a guard. This rubs the guard. Oh, unfortunately stuck in a spot he doesn't want it.
But now you leave the yellow to run, well, but
Yeah.
it's only for
It's
one.
only for one. You're still hoping for that double. And now if he just splits that in, he could be sitting 3 at the end of this. Or at least 1-2 with better guarding in front of it. I mean, these are the shots you love to throw as a skip. You're already sitting 2.
Right.
You just got to throw a guard up there. Just don't make it any worse than it already is. Tons of rocks in play over there on sheet 4. And looks like yellow got their 1.
For 1.
Well, they were looking at 4 or 5 there
Right.
for Diamond State, so they'll be happy to take their 1 there and only be going into the 7th down 1 without. So that's a tight game over there on sheet 4. We might be switching over there if we're done early here. Or frankly, any of the sheets. They're all 1-point games at this point.
Okay, Matt Gallo with guard or a tap?
I think he was looking for guard. I think he was looking for a 3 guard. I don't know if this matters, but Urbano's already making his way down to the other end.
Looking at the clock.
He's got plenty of time. It's the 1 rock.
Good shot.
Yeah, that double's still there, though. You throw the out turn, really hard. Hit a nice thin piece of that red. It's still there for 2. And he's just calling for the straight draw for 1, it looks like. I don't know. I think with a 4-point deficit, I think you want to go for the double here.
Yeah, you need to score multiples.
But call his draw for 1. And that looks like it's got a lot. Taco Cat disagrees. Wow, apparently definitely not a lot. This is going to be a steal of 2 for Plainfield. That very well could be handshakes here.
Oh, down 5 after 6.
Down 6.
Oh, that's right. Down 6 after.
They didn't. They hadn't marked the 5th end yet.
Right.
So it is now an 8-2 game. Yeah, they're going to start the 7th end though.
Okay. It's 5 year and under. Anything can happen.
Seen enough 4s and 5s this weekend that you're right. I always love watching it when a thrower tries to hop up and sweep it. And this isn't mixed doubles either, so. All right, they got 1 into the house.
All right.
Now we're talking.
There you go.
A little deep, but that's fine.
Anywhere in.
Not in the guard zone. It's in the side 4.
Yep. All good.
And wisely, just putting up a corner guard, Merrimack. This one looks pretty good.
Yep. Got what they need. At the corner. 1.
Perfect.
It's a little tight on the center line.
Yeah, you got a rock's width there. But at this point, Merrimack needs points, so they need to have rocks in play. Need to have them in front of the tee line. And frankly, you're going to need a couple misses at this point. But Plainfield's throwing pretty solid.
Yep.
Most of this game.
Yep. Well, Plainfield's missed a few. Merrimack's had some chances. They just couldn't take advantage. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
They had some looks. So, you never know. More mistakes can come, opens the door.
And they just threw a guard for him,
Right,
so
exactly.
you never know
Right.
what could happen. The Plainfield's actually the only club in the GNCC that I've played at that I've never lost a game.
Ah,
Yeah. I haven't been back in 13 years because I'm afraid I'm going to break my streak.
how many games did you play? 1?
5.
Okay.
I won a Bonspiel. I played with the current COO of USA Curling. I played with
There you
Dean
go.
Gemmel that weekend. Way back in my early years of curling.
Good stuff.
A little deep on that draw, but it's in play. It's back 4.
Okay.
All right.
Plainfield back
Yep.
to the draw game.
Yeah. Well, what do they say? If it's not broke, don't fix
Exactly.
it, right?
Yeah.
Seems to be working for him. It seems like it's got a bunch of weight, though.
Yeah.
In all honesty, though, throwing a 3 is not the worst thing in the world
right,
here.
Exactly. Right.
I think that's a happy mistake. All right. Let's see if Merrimack can capitalize on this one.
All right. Taco Cap, the intern draw. Sweepers are on it early. Now they're off.
This one looks like it's close. Got to curl up. It's hanging out there a little bit. It's going to be deep. As long as it sticks around in the rings, it's okay, though. I don't know if it's going to stop. It did not stop in time.
Just out.
Unfortunate. They say in England, unlucky. Once again, that's a situation where they're just not able to take advantage of those misses.
Right.
Plainfield.
Yeah.
Gives them an opportunity to try to draw one in.
This one's extremely tight.
I think they're going to get around here. It's going to be really close. I think they get by. The question is, will it curl up enough to get to the back yellow there? It's going to get a piece of it. It's going to bump it. And looks like we're going to be really close for second count, but looks like they're sitting 1-2 now.
Yep. Red is 1-2, I'd say. Yeah.
And I kind of like drawing in between the two guards there to the right counter,
Yeah.
right up the middle there.
Yeah, you need to make a play on that sometime.
You know, if you can get corner frozen on that red, you can't hit it without it going into the other red.
Yep.
But they're going to continue to play around this yellow guard on the left side of the sheet here. See if they can freeze to count at this point. It's hanging. A little hot, little hang. Okay.
Yep.
Little bump. Now they're definitely 2 and 3.
Yep.
And it's going to force Plainfield to think about doing something with those rocks.
Yeah.
This is the danger of putting guards in play when you have a lead.
You put another one on top of that stack.
It's great if you make it,
Yeah.
but if you miss it,
Yeah.
Merrimack can make a good shot here and finally be on the right side of
Yeah.
the end.
See, this outturn has been here, I think, the whole time.
Yeah,
You know, to go back and bump that red.
and they've been ignoring that whole side of the sheet, both teams,
Right.
and they still are. So unless he's trying to play across and just guard that draw path at this point, maybe. We've seen these guards across the
Right.
center line a few times
Oh, this is interesting.
with how
See,
much it's been swinging.
Yeah.
Definitely doesn't look like a ton of weight, so probably some sort of guard weight.
He's going to move that red.
He might. Yeah, it is going to make contact with that top red guard and move him around a little bit. The question is what kind of angle they have it. Okay, that actually ended up really nice for him. bumps the guard back and a little further out, takes away more of that draw path. And the last thing that Merrimack wants to do here is hit, but they kind of don't have a choice. So
Okay. Peel this.
I know it's really steep, but any way to slash across the face of that and run it back into the house?
Sure.
Yeah, that's a really steep splash, but it'd be nice if they could make it.
I mean, I'm not sure how much curl there is. You might be able to throw the in-turn draw, kind of what you were saying, for the freeze or even a little bump.
Freeze tap.
Yeah.
This is over curling. This one's not going to hit it at the angle they want. It may even run it into their yellow in the house at this point. Yeah, this could be disaster. That is what I was afraid of. Oh boy. Literally worst case scenario. He just doubled his own yellows. The red is now sitting 1-2. The shooter is stuck around up in the guard zone, so there's more junk up front.
About to be added to.
Yeah, I think Plainfield's happy to just junk this up and try to steal their 2 here. You got to imagine that's handshakes. I mean, they'd be mathematically eliminated at that point, right? You need an 8-ender.
Right.
Hard to come by. I mean, if we do switch over to another sheet, I want sheet 3 just because of the pants.
Right.
I mean, those are some fantastic unis they got out
I
there.
agree.
All right, Plainfield's rock is on its way. I think it might be crashing the yellow guard up top. That might actually help out Merrimack here, move some things around. Didn't move it much. I still think that down weight hit through the port is there.
Yeah.
You know, hit and flop in front of the other yellow,
yeah.
or the other red, excuse me.
He's still throwing the draw. I mean, this is
I mean,
still vice rock. So you get 3 vice rocks in, or 2 vice rocks in,
I mean,
3 rocks.
I think the problem with this call though is like you're drawing against your opponent's rock that's full 4 foot. Like it's such a small scoring area to get count here. I don't know how this helps to draw. I think you need to move that red rock. But it looks like they're going to draw just to the back of the button, maybe side of the 4 foot.
4 foot.
That's not a bad spot.
Not shot though.
No, but
Which
it is
is
fully
okay.
behind the guard.
Yeah.
You know, it's not an easy get.
Right. But now they guard. They throw a center line guard.
I actually think it looks like Plainfield's trying to make a play on that rock.
Ooh.
I think they're playing some backline sort of tap weight and trying to play at it.
Okay.
And if you make it, you're sitting 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way to really miss this and make it worse. If you crash the guard, you get the guard out of the way. If you're a little heavy, you don't do any harm.
Except for narrow, hit the yellow into the red.
Oh, I mean, if they threw that, that would be a disaster, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like
I don't
they're-
expect it.
Doesn't look like they're throwing that much weight, so I don't know if that's in the cards. But it definitely looks a little tight. So did you just broadcast or curse them?
They're on the yellow.
I
but
know.
What are their angles?
I don't know. Like it was like they held it with the sweep a little bit high, so it's not going to hit where you were
This is
thinking.
gonna be no, it's not going to be third shot.
No. But now you make a play on this. You
Right.
have a potential double there. You could be sitting 4 at the end of this shot.
Right.
A steep double.
Yep.
He doesn't have to throw a ton of weight to make this shot. Just bored.
Yeah, it needs to curl.
And you don't have to hit much of that red rock, and there's 15 feet of distance from
Right.
that guard.
Right.
You can get to it.
Right. Can they
This could
can
be.
Merrimack capitalize on a Plainfield mistake here?
I mean, they make this shot, it just changes the entire game here. This is one that matters a lot. Taking a little extra time in the hack here. I think he understands the importance. This is Joe's first rock here in this end.
His first rock with hammer. The 7th. They got to go. Oh, they got to get around the guard still. They're around. Now they got to push it. This looks real good. It looks real good.
Get the other one?
Yep. No, you're not getting enough action on it. But you're sitting 1-2, and that's a good spot. Although it looks like there's a nose double there.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward nose double. I mean, is there any way where he hangs this a little bit and runs the yellow into his red?
There's a way, yeah.
It's tough. I mean, probably hit that long center guard if he's throwing it that wide.
Right.
So, shouldn't be much danger here. At least peels the top 4-1. I don't see a scenario here where Merrimack gets more than 2.
If he hits his guard, they'd get 3. But yellow can throw it.
I don't see him missing the shot for some reason. I have a feeling he's going to at least get the single, if not the double. Yeah, he's got at least the top one. That's fine. All right, so Merrimack's got their draw for 2 here. Is there a way to bump this and get? It's still for 2.
It's still for 2.
Yeah,
Right?
they're sitting second and third. There's no real way for Merrimack to score more than 2 here. I mean, those are completely flat in the back 8 foot. There's no way.
Hit that, have yellow come out, the shooter come out.
That's a possibility. That'd be for 4. Hit a nice 2/3 to half.
And you have to throw the intern at it because your angles, because that guard's out there. You have to throw the intern. It's there, but it's hard.
Yeah, I mean, you got to cross the face of the rock.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like they're throwing that though. It looks like they're throwing the draw for 2.
Yep.
Down 8-2. Might not
do it.
Might not do it for him. But let's see if they can get this. It's 2 on the board here,
Draws away. They need to be middle of the 8 foot.
and that looks like it's hanging out wide and might be on the red guard. That's still hanging out there pretty far.
It's curling now.
It's still on the red guard from here, and it's going to just be 1. Got to assume handshakes, and it is. So which sheet we want to fly over to?
1 for Merrimack. So our final score here is 8-3.
Yep.
Meanwhile, sheet 3.
I think we go to sheet 4.
I think we go to sheet 4. That seems to be a close game.
Yeah, we got down 2 with hammer on sheet 4 for Pittsburgh. So we're going to flip over to sheet 4 and catch the end of this game. Get the video cameras over there in a second. All right, here we go with Pittsburgh. Down 2, playing the Yellowstones, have hammer here in the 8th inning. Playing against the team from Diamond State. I believe our old friend Herb Kupchik's at Diamond State, right?
Absolutely. He's come up every year with a team from Diamond State, and we love to see him because Herb was here for many years at Broomstones.
Always loved coming down and playing Saturday morning pickup with Herb.
Did you ever have Herb's omelets?
Oh yes, Herb's omelets last Saturday pickup of the year was always a big hit. And when I first started curling, John O'Day was always here at the bar holding down the fort with him.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Those are great days.
yeah, early years of my curling experience. So we've got Diamond State with a 2-point lead, has one in the biting the top 8. It looks like they're throwing another rock into the house. This is the strategy I prefer here.
Yes.
With the lead, rocks getting into the house and forcing the action.
Getting to the nose, straight tap. Yep.
Crossed over nose a little bit, but puts it back onto the 4 foot. Now they're sitting 1-2. And it's forcing Pittsburgh to try to make a play and potentially roll underneath the guard. I mean, they make this right, you get the double and you get underneath the guard. That's a good shot.
Sure. Still pretty long guard.
Yeah, and you really would prefer to get that second lead stone in as a guard, so you have something to hide behind. Because a good team will hit you out of this game up two. I don't think they're going to get the double, but they're definitely getting the. They got the roll underneath the guard though.
Well, that's good. As Brett is now behind the tee line, that's a good result.
Yeah. Can't argue with that.
All right, Pittsburgh now.
So this is Diamond State actually trying to take out Pittsburgh's rock, I think.
Oh, great.
Red. Oh, they're going to draw to the open side, maybe? This is an interesting call.
Yeah.
So this is the fifth rock of the end. They can't go after that guard, so maybe not a bad call here.
Shots away. Sweepers are on it.
They were pounding it early. They must think it's not going to get there. Oh, doing the one thing I didn't want him to do and putting up a guard.
Not quite a corner, but still something to get under.
Well, there's your opportunity, Pittsburgh.
Yep.
Looks like they're going after the one on the back forefoot there. I think it might be a little early to be doing that, but that's the call. Kind of like drawing another one in. We got the cat's pajamas over on sheet 3, just firing rocks down the sheet as fast as they can.
Right.
All right. Pittsburgh with a rock in the way. Sweeping hard to hold it. Looks like they got around. Need a stick? They do.
Okay.
But it's wide open for Diamond State. And I'm sure the Diamond State skip would be happy to just trade hits here.
Like with the guards, you know, Diamond State will eventually have one that's going to go harder to hit.
Sure.
Not wide open. You're not trading hits for two yet.
A little wide, it seems like. All right, now they changed their mind. Here it is, it's coming across center line. Looks like it's going to be right on the nose. A little bit of a roll. There's the roll you were looking for, Tim.
Yep.
Exactly what you were just saying. That rock is pretty darn buried. Kind of making that yellow rock up in the 12 foot a little insignificant right now.
Right. I don't know.
They're playing at it.
Yeah, they think they can get it.
I mean, that's a good quarter rock over buried. You know, you got a better chance of getting it from the outside.
So yeah.
It's tough. Starting to smell the stakes. Were you here
losing concentration?
Well, were you here the Bonspiel that we had this window open and the stakes and all the smoke from the stakes came in and set the fire alarms off? The fire department came. Everyone had to get off the ice, and it was a big to-do. All right, so they crashed the guard with that yellow rock there, Pittsburgh.
Maybe crashed the wrong guard.
Yeah, because that red counting stone is still guarded up by two yellow rocks. And they're talking about maybe just drawing a second one to the open side, I think was his original thought. I don't mind peeling here. I don't mind this.
Yeah.
Take out that rock in the house. You can't score two if you don't have one in the house already.
Right.
And that
you
guard's long enough, you can see it.
You can definitely see it.
Looked like he's a little wide on his release. It's hard to see from all the way over here on the sheet 4.
Sweepers are on it.
Don't oversweep it. Let it curl. It's got to come over. Got to come over. Did they oversweep that? They absolutely did. They need to let that curl.
Now that opened up. That opened up the shot rock.
Now you got to look at that, that red. And I almost like the tap or the freeze. I don't think you take it all the way out.
Yeah.
You just gave Pittsburgh their out right there. Looking for like a 1.5 foot of broom there. Nice down weight tap. light hit.
This still looks like hit weight, though.
Yeah. I don't hate it though. As long as they stick the shooter around, they're in line for their deuce.
Yeah.
I mean, the deuce gets them an extra end. Bonus curling, as we like to say.
Yes.
Keep us here for at least another 15, 20 minutes.
Shots away.
Moving nicely. Sweeper on it early. Comes off. Don't oversweep this, guys. If you watch the last one, it doesn't curl that much.
Well, pushing it now.
Yeah, I think they overswept it again and it misses it all together.
It's a tricky line coming off the center line.
Yeah, you wonder if the other skip wasn't paying attention to the shot that the other team just threw.
Right.
You watched how little it curled there, and they still overswept it. And smartly, Diamond State looking to peel that guard out of the way. Let's play this end a little cleaner, he says.
Although, you peel this, that red is still open, and you're maybe trading hits to give up two.
I think what he's thinking at this point is peel this out. Even if they make a good shot, he got some double opportunities. And all he did was replace the guard with his own. But it did roll a hair to the outside, so it opened up more access to that red now. And they've tightened the broom up. So maybe you learned from his first one that didn't curl as much.
But now this allows yellow, if they do it, to roll onto the corner. They got two onto the corner.
Sure.
And red.
Red's chasing at that point.
Yeah.
Well, this is the shot you need to make then. I mean, even if you hit and roll the open side, it still leaves the two in play.
Right.
But you put it under the guard, that puts the three into play real quick. Don't oversweep it like you did last time, guys. You just watched it happen. That one looks like it's moving more. This looks pretty good. Just a little roll. Just a little roll. Nice shot. It's accessible, but it did come in a little bit. Oh, nice triple. Nice triple. And lost the shooter. That applause you're hearing was for a really nice shot from the Hartford skip on sheet 3. He made a really nice triple to end the game. Run him out of stones.
Yep.
So Hartford's going to advance in their B event quarters to the semifinals, where they'll take on probably that Plainfield team that just won on our feature sheet.
Good. Cat's pajamas, move on.
Yeah. They're going to be fun to watch. Okay, Diamond State with a 2-point lead, throwing at the Rocks in the house that Pittsburgh has. Pittsburgh's line 2 down 2.
Soft hit.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's gonna contact something. Might roll to the open side a little bit, but it's gonna take out a yellow. And it looks like we're gonna have that scenario where they're gonna trade for their 2, and we might have some bonus curling here. Because nobody rolls out, right? Oh, it's just skips rocks? Oh, that's bad. Well, I mean, in the interest of keeping this thing on schedule, I get it. Hopefully they wouldn't do that for the final draw.
Right.
I assume that once we get to the last draws on Sunday, they'll play a full extra end, but I've been told that it's just a skip straw to the button to dictate the winner with a tie after 8. And sheet 1 is just wrapped up. It looks like Cape Cod won their game 10-5 after 7 ends. Decided not to play the 8th. So this is our last sheet on the ice right now in this 3:45 draw.
Shots away from Pittsburgh. Sweepers are on it hard.
It looks like it's tracking pretty well. I think it's a nose hit. Maybe a little bit of a roll. I think you're in really good shape there. Okay, they're still sitting 1-2.
They're playing that pretty safe because they still could have gone for the roll under the corner.
Sure. But we're on our last rock here for Diamond State, looking at 2 Pittsburgh rocks. No shot at a double here, so they're looking to see where they can potentially roll this shooter to make it hard for Pittsburgh to get their 2. So you got to roll under cover, but still be shot at the end of this.
Still be touching a piece of the 8 foot.
Yeah. It's going to be a tough roll for them.
Yep.
Leave it anywhere in the open. It's an open hit. Sit there 2 and go to Skip's Rocks for the win. You ever played in a tournament with Skip's Rocks to decide a game?
Not that I remember.
Done it once or twice, and I almost like to throw first.
Yeah, right.
I like to
Right.
get it, put it out there, try to get it as close as possible, put the pressure on the other guy.
Right.
This looks pretty good. They're pushing it, trying to get it over. Looks like it's going to be just inside nose. It depends on how much roll they get here. Ooh, a little too much roll. So it's going to be an open draw to anywhere in the paint for the tie.
Which is advantage if he makes this, because
You get to practice right here.
Exactly.
Just draw the pin right now. Might as well practice your skip straw to the button. Oh. These are the fun shots for Skip. Just touch the paint, throw it out there, and leave it to your sweepers. Hope they've got a good judgment of the weight. They're sweeping it, but they're not pounding it. Easy. Don't want to overcook this.
It's good.
Yeah, I think they've got some paint.
Yep.
I think they're good. They're already there. They just want to try to get it as close as possible. That is absolutely a practice shot
nice
for the
shot.
button shot.
Yep. Just past the tee line. Perfect.
All
Skip
right.
is holding his chest like he was having a heart attack.
Yeah.
Now he can have another one.
Yep. But we have a 6-6 game after 8 ends, and we will throw one rock for each team to see who wins this.
So I imagine
Pittsburgh's got to throw
Pittsburgh
first.
throws first.
Yes, because they
Giving Diamond State the hammer.
exactly. I kind of think it should be like winning the coin toss. I think the team who would have had hammer should get the choice.
Choose. Right?
Yeah, I know I want to throw this first and put the pressure on you. That's not how it works, as far as I know.
All right, here we go. For all the marbles.
I feel like he just did this. Looks like a nice clean release. Sweepers seem to like it.
Hitting it pretty hard.
Yeah, they're giving it some love, but I think they like it.
Yeah.
They're not heads down. They're looking up every once in a while.
They should look up now.
Well, the second sweeper's not really getting into it much. That looks pretty darn close.
14-7 hog to hog.
Maybe a hair deep. They overswept it just a bit. All right, that's almost full 4. Half a rock into the 8-foot in the back there. But that's a pretty good, pretty good
result.
pressure for
Good
him.
result.
You certainly shrunk the scoring zone for the win here. You also have to remember Diamond State's been throwing
Hits.
some
Right,
hits,
exactly.
so
Right.
this is kind of a cold draw for him right now. And the last rock of the game to determine the winner on its way.
Sweepers aren't on it yet.
It looks like it might be a little hot until
They're
now.
on it. Looks
Looks pretty dead on, huh? It's pretty darn
pretty
good. It's over curling a hair off center. No, full 4 will do it. That's enough. That's full
the
4.
winner.
That Diamond State with the
All right.
win on a Skip's Rock. I don't even think you need to measure that, Dan. It's full 4 as opposed to the other one, which was half a 4. Yep, that's the good call. All right.
Hey,
Well, that was the 345 draw here at Broomstones, and we're going to take an hour break while they do some ice maintenance and eat dinner. And we'll be back with the 7 o'clock draws. There'll be a couple different commentators, but hopefully we'll have somebody on the airwaves for you.
absolutely. Good working with you, Mike.
Yeah, for Mike O'Neill and Tim Ho, this is signing off. Broomstones, the Francis Dykes Memorial Bonspiel. Have a good night.
version of the movie. No shit.
Towels conserve being cold, but just not on the sheet rocks adjacent to what I'm about. So, Jesse, just go get the other rock box ready.
What?
The dragging rock box.
Bye.